Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing Super Mario Galaxy, and it's good to be back. And as a tradition of this channel, of like these moments that I'm returning to the streams after a break, I have been liking to bring up a new game, right? And normally it's the game that I feel like playing the most at that time, and this is the game that I feel like playing the most since I got it, right? So I have been wanting to play it for the past weeks, and should start it, even though we have other games left in the queue for me to beat them, right? It's fine, I hope. Like, this probably will take some time still, but can't say that there is a game that wouldn't do the same. And yeah, basically that's it. I was able to get this game thanks to a Black Friday deal. It's kind of sad though that it was not the lowest price they had for it, because I never imagined they could lower it even more than the price I paid for. But still, you had to be like super aware of like the coupons, or like be looking at them all the time, 24 hours pretty much, so you wouldn't miss them. And also you should be super fast to use them and redeem them, so there is always the chance of missing them out. So I still got this game, or maybe I should say these games, for a very good price. But the lowest it got was unbelievable to me, because I could never imagine this game getting to such a lower price. I did the conversions from reais, which is the Brazilian currency, to dollars, and I bought this physical copy of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for $45, but the lowest it got was $35. I could never think it would happen. It happened only once though. It was only one coupon during this week that could give you that price for it. I feel bad for not getting it for sure, but still, I think it was worth. I'm very happy that I got this, especially the physical copy. And it's funny, by the way, that on my Switch, even though it is a single cartridge, they give you the two games on separate. I kind of felt like that you would open the game and then you would pick which you want to play in a new menu, But no, they are already separated from the outside. That's kind of unique to me, in my opinion. Like, I have never seen that before. Also, by the way, speaking of new games, we also have Life is Strange 2 now, because it got to a very good deal on the eShop of the Switch. It's funny, by the way, that today I also saw the physical copy of Life is Strange Double Exposure. I believe that's how it's called. It's pretty much the newest one. Uh, on a sale as well for a very good price. But when I was doing some checking and researching about the game and its performance on the Switch, I then learned that the game is not the best on the Switch. Both because of the graphics of it that are better in other platforms, but also because it can crash. Yes, I read some people complaining on Reddit that they were trying to play Life is Strange Double Exposure on the Switch, and when they got to chapter 4, it crashed the game, and they could never get rid of that crashing because they couldn't continue the game anymore, right? It was kind of like a perma crash or something. So because of that, I decided to not get it, even though I thought it was a very good price. It was the lowest one. It was even lowest than the price of that game on the eShop and also on Steam. But because of its issues and performances, then I decided to save it for maybe getting it to my PC in the future, where it could be like running better, right? By the way, I also don't have the first Life is Strange. I only got this one in advance because the price was amazing, like it was very cheap. But the other Life is Strange games from the series are still kind of expensive in general, so I'm waiting for better deals, and then maybe I will get them on my PC, I'm not sure. Anyway, all of that said, let me check if everything's okay. I forgot to mention another thing though. Another reason why I'm going to play this game, maybe some of you can already tell, is because of our new lights. Yeah, these lights, I also got them on this Black Friday, so I was very hyped, or like anxious to reveal them, right? Because they look amazing. There are three lights working right now. Basically, we have the shelf, with the LED lights, just like in the past, but I bought new ones because the ones I had were not working properly. They only had two colors going on, red and green. Now it's back to more normal, right? It's not really working 100%, but let's say 95%, so I can't complain. Um, and we have the other colors back, right? But it's just because one of the functions of it I was expecting to be better than the current one, but it's not doing what I was hoping. So I'm keeping it at this one that works very well. So we have the lights for the shelf again, and then we have the stars, right? The green stars. That's like an astronaut kind of like lights, together with another set of lights that are for galaxy lights, right? Or maybe typhoon looking lights that could also be like a typhoon in the ocean, you know? It's kind of like a galaxy too. And then combining them all, you can have this result with some other variations. And then I really wanted to show that off. So basically, Mario Galaxy and also those lights, they go well together very, very much. The only problem is regarding my eyes. The reason why I had to take this break is because after we were playing Hidden Folks, I really got my eyes to feel super tired. And they are still tired, by the way. They are still not 100%. So tonight will also be a somewhat testing stream, and also maybe not super long stream, I'm hoping, because I still need to take care of them. I'm streaming tonight because I went to the eye doctor. I forgot how it's called in English. I actually should have checked it before I started the stream. But I went to the doctor basically, and he kind of looked at it and then he said that I had some degrees on astigmatism, but it's not too serious unless I keep on feeling headaches and pain. And then in that case, if I keep on thinking that it's making me uncomfortable or too uncomfortable throughout the days, then he could give me reading glasses or like resting glasses, right? For monitors, for cell phones, and also for books and reading in general for things that are super close to me. And that's the biggest thing I noticed, that when I look at something very close to me, it gets blurry. And as he detected those degrees on astigmatism, then I Google about it, and then it seems like also uh, some very distant lights and things can get blurry to me too, especially the lights, like I said, because I have been noticing that some lights are kind of blurry to me. You know what's funny? When I was also playing Theater Rhythm, I did notice that not only I was getting tired eyes after many days playing that, of course, not as much as right now though. This was like a big crisis on my eyes. It was very annoying and very uncomfortable. But I did notice the blur, right? I couldn't really focus very well with the buttons incoming for me to uh, press them and input them on the game. So now it makes more sense why I did feel they were kind of blurry in that game when I was playing them. But yeah, Hidden Folks showed me that I need to pay more attention to my eyes because I need to take more breaks as well. I was checking some clips of Hidden Folks like after this happened, and I did notice that I wasn't blinking that much. Not to mention how long those streams were as well, right? For us to beat the game. The game was amazing, but I did not take care of my eyes when playing it. And my eyes probably got tired, they got dry, and then the result came afterwards. But yeah, that said, I will be doing the something. I will be doing the following. Then there we go. I will be playing this game with the dark room and also the galaxy lights for an hour or something. Then I will take a break of maybe 5 to 10 minutes just to like rest my eyes, maybe drink some water, hydrate, also stand up a little and give my body some rest and movement. And then when I'm back, I will turn the lights on, the room lights on, to give my eyes another rest regarding looking at the dark. And after some more time, I will bring back the galaxy lights and be alternating everything like that. It's just a test, right? So we need to see how it goes. But I do really hope that in the upcoming days, my eyes can keep on recovering instead of getting worse just because I'm returning to streaming today, right? Anyway, I think now I said everything I had to say. Let me just confirm that the stream is okay. Nintendo Switch songs, yes, it's playing, nice. Okay, regarding Mario Galaxy, uh, I have never beaten it. I only played the very beginning of it when I tried to emulate it. I could never get to the end of it. I do have a very good memory of when I played it for the first time. It was when I traveled to Rio to the Video Games Live concert. And they had an area there, a gaming area there before the concert. And then that was the first time I tried this game out on the original Wii. It was around 2010, if I'm not mistaken. And I even remember the level that I was playing, on how remarkable it was to me to try this for the first time. It was that one section that the gravity changes from like up and down. It's a 2D section, and then there are some panels that pull Mario up or down, you know, the blue and red panels. It was kind of like inside of a pipe or maybe a tree trunk or something. We'll need to see when that scene comes back on this game. But that's when I first tried it. And then after some time, I tried playing it myself on my computer, but I couldn't get too far, also because of the emulation. So it's time. It's time for me to finally go through this game and also its sequel that I never played, like nothing. I'm only not adding to the title of the stream, by the way, that it's like a blind playthrough or something, no spoilers backseating, which is always appreciated to not be spoiled or backseated at all, because I have watched, I believe both games, yes. I have watched in the past on YouTube both games. So even though I might not, of course, remember things perfectly because it's going to be my first time playing them myself, most things won't be fully new to me because of like I have watched the games. Not to mention the soundtrack. The soundtrack it's fantastic. So I have heard the soundtrack too, right? So that's only the only reason why I haven't done anything to the title, but it's going to really be my first time playing it. So it's still going to be surprising, and I'll need to find myself into the levels to get to the stars still. Okay, so let's go for it. I also feel very curious to see how the upgrades for the Switch version will be like in comparison to the Wii version. It's not the Switch 2 version, by the way. On the Switch 2, it's probably much better. But I really want to see how beautiful is this game on the Switch one. And also how to play this on my Pro Controller. Because we'll need to do the Wiimote stuff, right? To get the star bits and things. But okay, Ice, please don't disappoint me. Please stay strong. I want more volume, of course. I need to listen to this beautiful soundtrack at the max. At least until Dr. Meowster scares me with his stickers, right? Oh my god, I'm going to be doomed. It is so loud on my monitor right now, but I want it. I need it. I need to hear this music, right? It looks beautiful, by the way. Let's freaking go. Press R in the handheld mode tab. They don't know if I'm playing it on handheld or on a Pro Controller. Create a game file on this planet? Yes. Select an icon. Everyone always goes with Mario, right? I kinda also wanna go for it, but it's so damn normal, right? Wait. Oh my god. It freaking has, like... It works like a freaking Wiimote. But it's wait. Is it because, how was it so accurate? Like, what the hell? I'm not even pointing to the Switch directly because the Switch is like on this direction. I'm looking at the monitor on the opposite. But it's actually getting it very with a lot of precision, which is kind of shocking to me. But okay, I'm going with Mario even though it's the thing that everyone does, right? I kind of want to do it too. Yeah. But this is so weird, like, I don't know if I want the motion like this. Choose the mode you wanna play. Assist mode or regular mode. Assist mode helps you out by increasing your life, bouncing you back from falls and more. I mean, I don't know how hard this game will be. I'm not expecting the main game to be too hard, but most likely the extra levels, bonus levels and stuff will be harder, right? No, I'm going regular. We are try-harders in here. Yeah, let's go. You know something else? I don't know how many stars are in this game either, so you need to see how much is there for me to do, right? I know there are comets as well, that they suddenly show up in levels. Every 100 years, a comet, speaking of comets, appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. I appreciate that they give me the A button to like have my time by reading. It's not like auto reading in every game I play pretty much, that I need to rush through the text without having time to absorb everything. The comet was so large one year, it filled the skies and sent countless shooting stars raining down. The toads brought the shooting stars to the castle, where they became a great power star. It should have been a very happy time for the citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom. That was the night of the Star Festival, held once every 100 years to celebrate the comet. Why speech at the moon? Is this foreshadowing Mario Odyssey? What the hell? Dear Mario, I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There is something I would like to give you. From Peach. And we know it's a cake, although the cake might be a lie. It's funny that I brought that up with Portal, right? Because it was in that concert that I mentioned that was the first time I played this game, or at least the first, not the first level, but that one level of this game. That, oh my god, I won't get used to this. I was thinking the other analog trigger would do the Wii thing, but it's not. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it was in the Video Games Live concert that I first played a little bit of this game, and that I also got to know Portal, because they played Still Alive live. And I was like, oh, this song is amazing, what is it about, where is it from, and everything. That's how I got to know Portal. So it's funny that I just made a Portal reference and connected to this game, because they both were really connected to my life, at least. Yeah, the star beat thing is very weird, like... I don't know if I'll get used to that very easily. Let's see, we can jump, of course. Double jump, no? Oh, we can. What about triple jump? Triple jump, nice. How is the R thing they were saying with the camera? Oh, this activates the star bit? And also first person? If I hold it, is it like that? No. I'm so confused. Also, hi Hori, what's up, man? What the heck? You have a whole galaxy in your wall? Are you surprised by that? Do you wanna see it more, man? With the beautiful Mario Galaxy songs on the background? Let me show that to you. Let's freaking go, right? Yes, I was waiting to show that off. Those are the things I got on my Black Friday. I said it though. I said on my streams, I'm getting new lights, guys. There they are. I also did not say that I was getting this game, but it got to a very good deal, so I got it too. And then I was like, okay, I'm trying to return to streaming again, because I need to take a break thanks to my eyes. My eyes are kind of tired. And you know what? I feel like showing off my lights with Mario Galaxy 2, so why not? Bloody hell, it's amazing, I know, right? I just wish that my eyes were 100%, because then I could see myself playing this game and its sequel, like with the dark room and also the lights all the way. But because I need to take care of my eyes, I will be taking some breaks. I will be alternating between galaxy lights and normal lights, in my room so my eyes can rest a little bit, right? But let's go, right? I'm happy that you like them. I also love them a lot. It's a combination of three lights. I have the shelf lights, the LED lights again, because the previous one were, or it was, not working properly, so I bought new ones. And then I have the whole range of colors back to work, right? I also bought an astronaut light that gives me the stars. It also has a little bit of like an effect. Can you see? It's going to show on the mushroom right here. Right now, can you see some red right there? Yeah, that red comes from the astronaut right here on the bed. And then in front of him, there is another set of lights that give me the typhoon. That's like the cyclone looking like galaxy movement, right? Also, by the way, I have ways to change them. So for future streams, I'm planning to change them too. For example, bam, we can have some red typhoon. We can also have the green typhoon. But I chose the blue one for Mario Galaxy. I think the blue one is the one that fits this game the most, right? They can also be alternating, which is kind of sick. Look at this. They can be combined, right? Red and green, yeah, there is a red and green too. I think it's this one. Wait. I'm learning how to do this with you also. No, it's still on the blue, right? There we go. This is red. And that's red and green, I believe. Yeah. Nani! Hi, Meowser. What's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you again. Thank you for the resub. I called it. When I was introducing my stream, or like saying the introduction, I was saying it. I need to put this game, Mario Galaxy, on like the highest volumes because I want to listen to its soundtrack, but until Meowser shows up to freaking make me death, right? But what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Did you like the new lights, by the way? You haven't seen Mario Galaxy, but we're seeing the new lights with Hori right now, right? The new lights are amazing. It's just sad that my eyes are tired, so I need to not overdo this, right? So after an hour or something, I will get my eyes some rest and play the game with like normal room lights. But then after some more time, I will put them again, so we can be alternating with lights and without the lights. No problem, man. It's always great for you to always try to scare me and everything, right? I was ready for you though. I knew you were coming. Would you miss this opportunity to scare me after these 3 weeks or something that I was not streaming? Of course not, especially when I'm playing a Switch game. I knew you were showing up. Yeah, I understand. I spend 14 hours working and playing on a PC daily, and with healthy eyes, it's tiring. Yeah, and you know what else? It's because of hidden folks. Oh my god, look at Luigi right there. With the oversized Luigi right there. That's amazing, man. I have never seen it that big. It looks great. Shout out to X5's girlfriend. That was the artist that gave us that emoji, right? Yeah, she was amazing. Piko Yama. But Hori, it's also because I was playing Hidden Folks, right? And I was not resting my eyes during Hidden Folks. So as soon as we finished Hidden Folks, my eyes collapsed, pretty much. I had headaches. I kind of had headaches also in the weekend, but they were not too strong, thankfully. It was worse in the first weeks. My eyes felt tired, my eyes felt dry, they were aching. It was very annoying. And sometimes when I was thinking they were healing up, in the next day they got worse again, you know? So I was always unsure of what was going on. And then what made me the most scared about was that I felt like I lost um, the focus of like looking at things that close to me right here. It started getting blurry, you know. I couldn't see things from this close anymore. And then that's when I started to feel concerned. And since we are talking about this, there were some things about eye health that I didn't know about, but I ended up learning, and maybe it's important for me to share those news with you all, right? Because it was kind of surprising to me to learn that, and it's something that might concern everybody, but nobody has ever told me about that before. Have you guys ever heard of something called? Let me see if I can pronounce that in English right. Uh, Presbyopia. I think that's how it's pronounced in English. Presbyopia. Basically, it is the natural aging of your eyes, and it happens to everyone, especially at the age of 40. So when you hit 40 years old, that's when you are going to start losing the quality of your sight, right? Of your eyes, because one of the lenses, the natural lenses of your eyes, it is going to start decaying and getting older. And then you are going to have this feeling that I was having, like of not being able to see things from super close. It's that lens or those lenses that start getting worse at the age of 40. And then I'm 36 years old. And I was overusing my eyes in hidden focus and also in the other streams and everything. So I was like, am I having presbyopia right now? Like an early one. So that's why I was extra worried about my condition. And then today I went to the doctor. I talked about him regarding this. Like I'm suspecting that maybe it's not just tired eyes, it's also the beginning of presbyopia. And he said that I should be like relaxed because it's funny how it only really happens at the age of 40. So he told me that no, it's not that. It is surprisingly at the age of 40 and beyond. Some people a little bit later than 40. And he also told me that I could be a little bit later than that because he noticed that what I actually have is astigmatism. Hopefully, I'm also pronouncing that in English correctly. I'm not sure. It's a hard word. Nobody has ever spoken that to me in English because which context I would be up to to have that conversation? I have never had that conversation. But yeah, astigmatism. So I have that especially on my left eye. My left eye is the biggest problem. And he said though that having astigmatism could be good for you to delay presbyopia a little bit more, even though I already feel like my super close sight is bad. But he told me the following: try living normally, definitely add more rests to your working time or like to your leisure time and everything. Like, don't spend too much hours without resting by like looking at the TV or monitors and everything or reading. Give some breaks to your body, of course, but he told me that observe yourself. If we still keep on feeling like headaches and pain and everything, then you come back and then we can get to some reading glasses or resting glasses as well. But he told me that if it's not bothering your life, then you don't need glasses right now, right? So that's what I'm doing. I'm testing it up. I will be trying to be resting more. Maybe in some more minutes I will take the first rest. But yeah, I didn't know about presbyopia. I didn't know about my astigmatism as well. So those are things for me to be starting to think about from now on. And also I'm hoping that with more days, instead of worsening my eyes to keep on feeling tired and having like pain or headaches, they can feel better. But I believe it's going to be a slow process because it's been 3 weeks and they are still annoying me a little, right? But basically, that's the summary of what I learned and what happened to me. But then, Hori, also be sure to take some rest, right? Or get some breaks because once they go very tired, it does take a long time for them to recover. And it's really annoying. You don't know what to do, right? There was even one day that I made like how can I say this? I pretty much got myself a towel, and then I dipped the towel on like cold water just to rest my eyes like this. Yes, then I placed the towel on my forehead because the pain was like annoying me to fall asleep. I couldn't sleep because of how it was aching, you know. And then that rest with like the cold water or cold towel on my forehead helped me to decrease the pain, and then I could fall asleep. Oh, you have astigmatism too, Harry? Yeah. Also diagnosed at about 26 to 27. Yeah, then I learned what it was really, right? I wasn't sure if it was something regarding the hardship of looking at things that are very close or very far, but actually it's none of those, right? It's more about how the lights they get your eye and then they don't go in a focused direction. They actually get, I don't know, multi-focused, and then it blurs things, and that's what I actually have been feeling. And they can give you headaches right here, which is what I have been feeling too. When I was younger, my eyes compensated for that. I think that the reason why I'm having the headaches is because my left eye is very different than my right eye. So the difference is getting to my head, right? My brain is like overworking for that. Do you wear glasses, Meowser, or are your eyes alright? But when I started writing my masters, or once I started writing my masters, which was like 12 hours plus daily on a PC, it unfortunately got worse. Yeah, I think this situation, after playing Hidden Folks, made my eyes worse too. Because actually, when he examined the, do you say degrees? I'm not sure if that's how you say it in the eye exam. But the degrees got higher, so basically my eyes are worse than the previous exam I have done in May of this year. But to be fair, there are hundreds of little things we should do to keep healthy, but altogether they aren't that little. Yeah, like eye rest, leg rest. You're right. I was also feeling my knee getting strange in this past week. So I'm also like, please knee, don't collapse. So I'm also taking some attention to that. Which, by the way, I actually should have taken the vitamins. I forgot about it, right? You know what? When I'm having my break to rest my eyes after some more minutes, I will also get myself the vitamin because I forgot to drop vitamin B12 to myself because I was feeling like I should have that because it's good for your nerve system or nervous system, like my knee. So yes, I need to get the vitamin too. Taking care of your skin to avoid cancer. Honestly, I don't know if you guys can see it, but I kind of got a little bit burned in here when I went to the eye doctor. It was very hot today. There are degrees and diopters. I haven't heard of diopters. For astigmatism, both concerns you. Okay. Yeah, he didn't tell me the numbers, honestly, because in his opinion, he felt like you are good. You still don't need glasses. You could use glasses. It would improve your sight, but you still can see things very well. And it's only in case my headaches don't stop or like resting doesn't help. I'm still working on observing that. But yeah. And then I'm guessing you are wearing glasses now, Hori, or do you go for lenses? I think I would never get used to like lenses, right? But it made a lot of sense because now that I know that I have some degrees of astigmatism, I I see the blurry lights that bother me in the distance, right? Especially now in December, thanks to the Christmas lights, because it was yesterday. Yes, it was yesterday when I was walking back home at night. There were some lights, some blue lights on the streets for the Christmas decorations that were very blurry and very uncomfortable to me. And then I was like, that's probably why. It's probably because it's a little bit of astigmatism. You wear both lenses and glasses, depending on the situation, that makes sense. It's just that I don't think I would ever feel comfortable by wearing lenses. I think I would feel them in my eye, and then that would be annoying, right? When you ride the bikes, you prefer the lenses so they don't drop, right? The glasses don't fall from your eyes. Or in some social situation, for example, would not bring glasses to a club. That's fair. Unfortunately, there is still that I don't know, social stereotype, right? That you are not cool because you wear glasses in a club or something. It shouldn't be like that. But anyway, that was the situation. What about Mario Galaxy? Have you both played it before? I have only played the beginning of it myself, and also this one level in the Video Games Live concert in Rio 15 years ago. Never played it too much, never got into the end of it, and then thank goodness it got to a good deal this Black Friday, and then I will hopefully get to the end of it now. Let me change the overlay. I think I ended up setting the green lights now, right, Hori? Yeah, now it's at the green lights. Should we leave it like that? It's not too bad. It looks fine to you. Let's leave it, yeah. You are more of a PC gamer, so you played only a handful Nintendo games. I think you remind me of Subaru. Yeah, Subaru also haven't played, or hasn't, right? Hasn't played many Nintendo games either, but not because he's more of like a PC gamer. He's more of like a PlayStation gamer. So he played lots of PS1 classics, but not really many Nintendo games. Mario Galaxy wasn't one of them. Honestly, it wasn't one of them to me either, right? I haven't played a lot of Wii games, but I tried playing this myself, but I couldn't get too far on it. But speaking of lenses, they were initially uncomfortable. I think they would bug me a lot. I still need to learn how to use the camera of this. Like, I wanna like change the camera, but I don't know how to do it. They say it's R, but oh, it's this right here. Oh, but I cannot go left or right. I can only go first person or not. Really? That's kind of annoying. All the guests are here. Time to party. Mario, you are the last guest to arrive. Glad you could make it. But I'm really happy about the new lights, Hori, and it makes me super happy too that you you freaked out when you saw them. Yeah, I was very happy with the result, and thankfully, because I bought them on Black Friday, they were super cheap. If they ever break down or something, I'm buying new ones because I did not spend a lot of money on them. Shout out to China, right? For like giving me those upgrades. Also, by the way, I will not show that off right now. I will save that for later. But not only the lights have changed, the shelf has new things too. But I will save that for another moment. Yeah, or will not, or are we not going to be starting this? Have you gotten anything for Black Friday, Hori, by any chance? Maybe me also too? Especially because today is still Cyber Monday, right? But funny enough, I actually did my shopping at November 11th, not really at the Black Friday. Because in November 11th, there were already many good deals here in Brazil. So I did my shopping mostly there. The only thing I bought later was this right here. Life is Strange 2 on my Switch, on the eShop that was for a good price as well. I also have never played Life is Strange, so I'm very excited to play them in the future. But I only have the second one. Eventually I will see when the first game gets to a good sale as well to get it. But then you got used to the lenses, and if you have dry eyes they are also annoying, especially here in my city that's very windy, so I can also feel the wind being a problem, you know. The Star Festival is starting! Yahoo! Speaking of Mario Galaxy, I'm also excited for the next Mario movie. Can you give me that star bit? I think he's keeping it, right? Hey Hey Mario, see these star bits I have? Grab as many of them as you can. Well, if you want me to grab as many as I can, I should grab it for you too, right, Toad? Evening, Mario! Welcome to the Mushroom Kingdom! Yay, you are here! I think I spoke to everyone. Yeah. Nah, not really, but I need to do some Christmas shopping. You think that during Christmas they will have good deals? Or do you mean the groceries for Christmas dinner or something? I was surprised, by the way, that this year my city, they... I don't know, they lost it in Christmas decoration. Like, the whole city is all set for Christmas. It was not like that last year. Normally the park of my city is where they place all of the decorations, but no, now many places have decorations, even near my home. So yeah, my city is, by the way, look at this, look at this sky right there. It's just like my freaking lights. It's the same thing. Man, and also by the way, I have my Mario shirt today too, so let's freaking go, it's combo after combo. You enjoyed the first Life is Strange. I remember it being very hyped. Like, it was like a fever, right? Everyone, I don't know, was trying to play it. But I think I would like to replay it now. Have you played the... There is a remaster, right? Have you tried the remaster? I'm thinking you only tried the first one, the original. The view from here is just the best. La 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 la. Can I see it? Oh yeah, look at this. Can I take a picture? There we go. You know something that a YouTube video told me before, and it's very real, and this will also connect to everything we have talked to this stream. They told me that thanks to the Wii limitations and also because of the theming of this game, Mario Galaxy, to be regarding space and galaxies and everything, it was an art direction choice to make the lights of the game very blurry. And then it connects to our talk because of astigmatism. Can you see how blurry the lights are? It's on purpose. It's because of the night, the stars. It's on purpose, and then I remember that now from seeing it in here. It really is blurry. You did not try the remaster? Yeah, they released it only many years after, right? I wonder if there are extra contents to the remaster. I'm not sure. Oh, buying gifts? That's very cool. Have you planned on the things already, or you are not sure which sort of gifts you are going to be buying? What people normally do in here actually is like buying those gifts at Black Friday because they could be at good deals. Not to mention that during Christmas, there will be lots of people going out to buy the gifts and buy the groceries for their dinners. So, the city will be full of people, too crowded. So some people also prefer doing it in advance. But maybe you're still deciding what to pick, what to buy for your friends and family, right? So I hope you can plan that out. Plan that out, or like avoid the crowds of Christmas. But I think the game was refreshing, hence the hype. That is true. Like narrative games, it's not every time that a narrative game gets too popular, which is kind of sad because there are amazing narrative games out there. The castle is just down this path, you can't miss it. These star bits things look like candy, but they are actually star bits. They are so sparkly. They are not star bits, they are minions, the Pokemon. I mean, it was a dying genre, adventure games. Wait, would you call Life is Strange an adventure game? Maybe? It kinda tells you the story of a life adventure, I guess. You don't get many of these, maybe some Telltale games, like the Walking Dead one we played, or The Wolf Among Us, right? Which were amazing, by the way. The only other one that I think I would, maybe two actually, that I would add to that list are Doki Doki Literature Club, that also was very popular for being disturbing, I imagine, and also Phoenix Wright. I kind of consider Phoenix Wright a little bit like a narrative game. It's also with investigation and puzzle solving, but it's mostly a narrative game. It's like a visual novel, right? Honestly, Black Friday is a hoax in Poland. Rarely you get your deals. Regarding that, let's say 3 to 4 years ago and before that, it was also like that in Brazil. So you should always be aware or like paying attention to the prices of things in advance Black Friday. But surprisingly, this year, and it's something that I have been seeing everybody agreeing about, we actually had amazing deals this Black Friday. But like I told you, the best deals I found were in the beginning of November when I did my shopping at the November 11th. Because thankfully now there has been some competition between three big marketplaces or like three big stores, or I'm not sure how to call them, online stores, right? Here in Brazil, they're called Amazon. Amazon, everybody knows. But we also have two in here. One will even sound funny, right, when spoken in English. But it's Mercado Livre, which translates to like free market. And also, this is the funny one, Shopee. Yeah, Shopee is also another big online store here in Brazil. It's a Chinese one, by the way. And now they are competing between themselves, and that's amazing for us because when we have like the promotional days, there is always a coupon going on in every one of them, you know, and then you need to be looking up which one has the cheapest thing. It's been great, and then this year we did have amazing prices. My only regret is that, like I said, I got Mario Galaxy 1 plus 2 thanks to a deal, and I don't, let's say, I don't feel bad for buying this game at all for the price I paid. Definitely not. I was very happy by the time I paid it. It was like $45. I think it was a very good deal. But if only I knew that this weekend this could have gotten to like $35, $10 less, then I should have saved myself, right? But I could never know. I could not believe it got to $35, by the way. This is a recent game. It is one of those games that everyone wants to have. And it's a Mario game that never goes, you know, cheap. It got to $35. I was like, are you effing kidding me? For the physical? It's because of those coupons. But of course, only the lucky ones were fast enough and like they could use those coupons because they go out or they go and expire very quickly. I mean, you can tell it's heavily inspired by point and click games, if I remember correctly. That is true. Yeah. I gotta step away from PC for a few minutes, but I'll be back. Alright, Hori, I should also step away maybe in more of a half an hour, right? To take my break. Wait, you know Shopee too in Poland? And they had a Baby Shark advertisement. In here they have White Chicks advertisements. Because White Chicks, the movie, is a big blast in Brazil. They even have the original actor from the White Chicks. I don't know his name though, but it's the one that was, I don't know, famous for or popular thanks to the A Thousand Miles scene. Making my way downtown, walking fast, and the scene of him in the car, right? Here in Brazil, that movie was like a big hit, even though today it's like very controversial, but people still love that movie. It was like a classic for a whole generation, and they are using that movie and that actor in particular to promote the app, right? The the application. Not sure what happened, but they left this market. I wonder if it's because of competition or maybe, I don't know, it was not popular enough for like people to be making their buys in Poland thanks to Shopee. I'm not sure. Everyone's grabbing all of the star bits they can. I learned how to shoot them too, right? I need to remind myself that this is also a shooting game. Look at me playing shooters again. I say again because of freaking Walking Dead, I never could guess I had to shoot, right? Yeah, I learned how to shoot. Wowza! Just look at those star bits! Yay! Isn't this star bit the shiniest you have ever seen? Why do they only collect the gray ones? Woo! Princess Peach is waiting for you at the castle with the lie cake. That's not true. Evening to you. Oh my god, he's breakdancing? I wanted to talk to Toad that's breakdancing. You cannot interrupt me doing that. Bowser, are you kidding me? After playing Theater Rhythm, that's not Bowser's ship, that's the Tantalus. That's the Tantalus show coming. In Prima Vista, right? It's the Enterprise, it's another ship from Final Fantasy. Oh, this song though, it's such a classic. Oh my god, Bowser is also in One Piece as a pirate. Man, this song is since freaking Mario Brothers 3, right? How did Peach get that big Luma? It's funny that I have watched this game before, but I don't remember Peach holding a freaking Luma like that. And the Toads with capes as well. Princess Peach! You are formally invited to the creation of my new galaxy. Gah! The festival's over. Wait, how does he have lightning powers? Wait, what? And then she's getting abducted. This is now Majora's Mask. We gotta save the range, right? How is it called? Lone on range? How could this happen? How can I attack in this game? I can't attack? I could swear I could spin, right? It's Bowser! Protect the princess, I will stand guard here. Hurry to the princess! Oh no! Oh, what should we do? How could this happen? Panic and fear! Panic and fear! Why are they falling apart? Oh, Bowser! My body's trapped in that crystal thing! The festival is ruined! I know, they ruined the freaking breakdancing Toad! Stay calm, everyone! Can I go on water? I actually can. I love how it's been an hour and I'm still in the freaking tutorial. Why was I born like this, right? What's happening to me? To be fair, I'm loving this though. I feel so bad for like the viewers that, oh yes, I'm going to see Alan playing the games and I'm like just running around and doing nothing, but I'm enjoying it though. Oh, it's all just too horrible for words. Oh shit, this Toad has like the reflections. Okay, this is the Automatism freaking crystal, right, that got him. I need to start making fun of it, since it's something that I'm starting to develop myself, so to not get depressed, I need to start making fun of it. Even though it's not funny, Rip Buzz, right? Help me! The princess is just up ahead. Going to my happy place, try not to panic. You need to start walking then, Toad. At moments like this, I miss like the Super Toads from Super Mario RPG that were very brave, you know? I'll never forget the Toad in front of one of the entrances of the Mushroom Kingdom, that he has a bazooka. If you have played from RPG, you know what I'm talking about. We need that Toad here to like shoot a bazooka on Bowser. The princess is just up ahead. I wish I knew how to attack though. Wait, can the star beats free then? It can't. Wait, this kinda gives me the pointer to the center. Isn't there any way for me to like, yes, settings. Can I see the controls? Horizontal camera, horizontal Mario cam, vertical Mario cam. No, I don't want to change cameras. Mode, what is mode? Oh, those modes? No, I also don't want to change that. Never mind, I can't change the controls, it seems. Maybe we can do it on the Switch Online, right? Oh, I need to avoid those. Oh, like if I hold that, I shoot like a series of star bits? How can I run? I was trying to run faster than that. Oh my god, I'm going to die! Just get to the castle then. Only because I'm almost dying. So they have like a flying saucer. I believe that flying saucer is going to become a boss later, right? Oh, they take the whole castle? I wonder if you can actually recover the castle at the end of the game. Like, will the castle still be normal looking? Or will they need to build a new one? Also, it's funny that the flag on top of this castle has the mushroom. I don't know why I was expecting the flag to be having a star. I think it is because of... Oh, I don't have it in there. Yeah, but the papercraft castle that I have right here, when I built it, it used to have the flags of a star, right? Not really the mushroom. It's just that I didn't place them, but they were with stars. In the Paper Mario 64 game. Mario! Oh, it's Comet. So long, enjoy your flight. Oh shit. Breathe, Mario, breathe! In the freaking vacuum that has no oxygen for you to survive. Oh, the Luma! Peach sent the Luma to us, I think. She did. And the Luma was silver, right? Like, not with energy. And now it looks lively. The good thing about playing this myself is that I can pay attention to the details that I have never seen before. Finally, you are awake! Let's play! And also this transformation between like the rabbit and the Luma. Now it makes sense to me. It's like a reference to Mario 64 where you need to chase the rabbit and then they give you the star. It's because of that. Finally, you are awake, let's play! Come on, jump with me! Oh, this song is so pretty. Now we have more Lumas. Let's play hide and seek. If you catch all of us, we will tell you about where you are. I mean... Also, by the way, that... Wait, camera? Okay, I can try doing it on first person, right? I think. No? Can I walk while having the camera in first person? I can't, but it's down there, right there. That looks like the flying saucer of Bowser. It's not really like a sun or something. Hi Piero, how's it going? Happy to see you, how are my eyes? So I'll need to take some rest, right? I may do it in 15 minutes, like the first break. They are not fully recovered, but the doctor told me to live my life and see how am I going to feel in the next days. Because according to him, if they don't keep on bothering me regarding giving me headaches or, I don't know, pain or something, I might not need glasses because of like he told me that it's not like important for me to wear glasses already, even though I do have some astigmatism, especially on my left eye. But to not like make my eyes too used to the glasses so early, because then once I start wearing the glasses, they are going to make my eyes to have like worse natural sight, right? It's going to make them addicted to the glasses lenses. He told me to like experiment, like see how I'm going to feel the next day since I was recovering little by little. And if the headaches, if the pain, everything is over, then you may save the glasses for the future. But if they continue bothering you, then I could be getting some resting glasses or reading glasses, and then I need to see. But then I will also be taking more regular breaks and not overdo my eyes, just like we did in Hidden Folks, right? Piero, when I was checking the VODs, I was not blinking. How could I do that, right? I was so like, I gotta find the stuff, I gotta find the folk, I gotta find everything. And then pretty much that crashed my eyes. And then I had a crisis, right? Yeah, I'm also hoping so, but it's still not fully perfect. I still have like a minor headache in here on the forehead, but it's not as bad as how it was like when it started, so I may still need some more time to rest and everything. I'm still like being able to do my things, but it's just that overall speaking, my sight has also become more blurry in a way. Like I cannot see very well from like this close, or if I force my eyes to see that, it's going to start bothering me. But at the same time, this won't change my life that much. Like I don't need to see things this close anymore, right? Or like that much. But it's, you know, I'm noticing my eyes getting worse little by little. But I just need to feel more comfortable in general. Like stop the headaches, stop the pain, or like not feel my eyes to be tired or like dry as well. So for that, I'm paying attention to how it goes, and it did have some recovery already, but I also can't like overdo it, otherwise I will make it worse soon enough. But as the doctor checked it out and said that I'm okay to do my things, here I am. And I decided to start this game, Mario Galaxy. I told you, right? That I bought it for 45 bucks on the Black Friday deal. And then on this weekend, they actually gave it 35 bucks. I was like, are you kidding me? How come? But I'm still happy. I'm still getting into the controls in here. They are very challenging, especially the cursor with like the controller, right? It's kind of crazy. But soon enough, I think I will be able to start understanding how to play this, because this is actually the first time I'm going to play this for real. Have you noticed, Piero, our new lights? Our Galaxy lights also fitting for this stream. I hope you like them. I also got them on the Black Friday. It's the combination of 3 different lights. And how about you? How has been your Kirby Air Riders playthrough? Have you been able to do more than last time I talked to you? how pretty love them. Let me show them to let me show them to you with the full screen. Look at that, we have the typhoon. We can change the colors of them too, like this one is the green. I was setting them at the blue at first, but can also be the red. There we go. And it can be also a combination of them. It's very crazy. So for future streams, I'll be having different combinations, right? Depending on what matches them the most. There is also the astronaut lights with the stars that show up and disappear, and the normal shelf lights that I bought new ones because the previous LED lights were not working properly. Last time you completed the super hard mode, you completed it to the end after Noir DDD, that I loved his name. It was a night. Pierre, you need to rest your eyes too, right? Don't overdo it, especially because Kirby Air Riders is like a very crazy and fast-paced game. Just like I don't know, Theater Rhythm that also maybe has made my eyes tired too. Yeah, we need to be careful about those crazy games, which is very unusual to you to do. I know, right? Especially because it is a very attention-focused game. Like every mistake counts, and then especially your eyes will be like fully focused on it. But thankfully you are feeling alright. You are not feeling tired, are you? But be careful though. Don't become me, right? That I freaking crushed my eyes into Hidden Folks. And since then off stream I did the New Game Plus. You see? And then you were saying that no, we don't need Sakurai to give me more challenges. We do need Sakurai to give you more challenges. Look at what you did. You beat the whole game in a single day. Like it was like it's nothing, right? Never mind, it was like a big deal because I did see you struggling. But come on! Damn! But congrats, that's very incredible. I had no idea. I wonder actually if you like have played the original, probably. But I had no idea you were like that good at Kirby Riders. But I'm guessing maybe it's from the original too that you were addicted to it too, and then everything. Because this was not the first time you tried something like that, right? You probably also played the original a lot. And since then off stream you did the New Game Plus and got all of the 150 road trip achievements. How about the custom machines? Have you been buying them again? I wanted to see the new things in the last stream, but you were still attempting the challenges, so we didn't see them, right? That game was very interesting to me. I will do mostly City Trial. Wait, City Trial. Trial. There we go. City Trial and light achievement hunting now. There we go. It's something more slow paced. I hope you were able to beat everything with the. How was the character called again? Tarenta what? Tarenta? It's something like that, right? Tarenta? And the vampire star? Oh, you did? Yeah, there we go. You had to. Because what you did in there was like incredible. I had played the original as a kid, but I have been enjoying it a lot, so I try to improve a lot. Tarenza, there we go, Tarenza. You bought some more custom machines. What did you find? There are some really cute ones. I put on your Discord a week. Oh yes, wait, that was official? I actually thought that was like a fan-made art. Like somebody joked with like the Domino's scooter. Yeah, that's actually in the game. Also, by the way, it's funny how in the middle of all of the crazy machines you can have, they also add a scooter, right? It's like you have a jet, you have a vampire, you have, I don't know, a freaking crazy star machine. But if you want, you can casually ride a scooter. I think it's so funny, like, who cares for the scooter, right? But they cared. That's why it's in the game. Oh, okay, it was a fan-made art. Oh, there we go, yeah. But it was very good, especially because I was talking to Yoda about Dominoes in one of the channels of Discord, so it was also very fitting. The timing was perfect. There are so many copyright things in the game. Is Nintendo really acting them up or something? Let me go back to Mario Galaxy, by the way. But congrats, seriously. I knew you could do it. I was there cheering for you to like overdo the challenges. Although you did not go back to no RDD anymore, right? Because his challenge was kinda broken or something. The Beyblade attack was destroying you too much. Yeah, that was a grind for sure. But have you gone back there? Probably not, right? But still, congrats because that game is very fast paced. It's very crazy, very flashy. I don't know if I could ever, I don't know, do any good jobs in that game. Oh, you also went back to him. Let's go, Piero. You beat the game fully then. And you know what? Noir did deserved it. Because if he wants to play Blade with us, then go to a freaking Blade game himself, right? And you are also telling me that you were missing parts of the story mode. Because when I asked you about Noir DDD, you told me that you didn't know his past too much and his backstory too much, because we still need to unlock more things. Did the game explain you everything by now, or are you still in search of the answers of, I don't know, the plot of the game? Maybe you still need to collect more of those, panel parts, and then once you complete the chart, then maybe they will give you a story section, I'm not sure. But I think they won't get in trouble because it's just a machine. I mean, have you heard of the bikini one? The bikini chef Kurosaki? I think that's his name, Kurosaki maybe? That Nintendo removed from the game. It was not like copyright, but Nintendo was aware of it. Oh yeah, after doing the New Game Plus, I got all of the answers. Were they worth it? I hope they were worth it. Yeah, the bikini one, the crackdown, it was bad, right? By bad, I mean by Nintendo. I didn't think it was too controversial. There are worse things they could have done. Like, there are games that they have that show worse things than that and they don't do anything. Even in Pokemon, by the way. I saw people talking about character butts in Pokemon, and it's in there. Like, Nintendo didn't do anything, Pokemon Company didn't do anything. I was very satisfied with the ending of the game. There we go. So all of your efforts paid off. The story is very simple, but the climax was very cinematic and exciting. Yeah, from the trailers at least, I did get the cinematic idea, and that something, I don't know, very major was happening. And also, not only from that, also from my experience with Kirby games too, like, Kirby games, they do seem to have some epicness to them, even though you might think at first that, oh, it's a story of a freaking pink ball that jumps and inhales things. They, like, add up too much to that, right? I don't know, they talk about the creation, the destruction of the universe and things with crazy, bosses and monsters and stuff, and dark things too. So, not to mention the soundtrack. Like, the soundtrack goes orchestrated, it goes super crazy, it delivers so much. So, yeah, like, I understand what you say when the game had like a very good climax and it gets very exciting. They actually do. Like, the Kirby games, they have this, extra that it's surprising every time. By the way, I think I will take my first break right now. So I will go drink some water. I will wash my face, like rest my eyes a little too, and then I may be back in 5 to 10 minutes, probably 5 or something. Thankfully, we are in a very good moment in the game, like with this soothing music, so you all can be enjoying it while I'm there resting. And then once I'm back, we can challenge, or actually maybe I should say we can hunt, right? Hunt the rabbits. Yeah, thank you, Piero. I will go there now then because it's 9 p.m. right now. So in 5 to 10 minutes, but maybe not 10 minutes, I'll be back. But actually, my eyes are kind of tired. So I will see the effects of this break. And also, when I'm back, I will have the lights on for a little bit. So my eyes can also get more rest from not being in the dark room, right? But later tonight, I'll bring back the dark room as well with the galaxy lights. Okay, I'll go there then, and then I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. So I'll see you then. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And then, like I said, for this second part of the stream, I would have the room lights on, so my eyes can also rest a little bit more from that. But in the next break, then I will see if I can give the stream the dark room plus the galaxy shelf lights again, right? Okay, so we now need to go after the rabbits. So let's try to find them. Mario was sleeping. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Mario, he was also resting a little bit together with me. So let's go. But yeah, Piero, what was your favorite thing about Kirby Air Riders now that it's over? Or at least kinda over for you? Like, do you have a game mode that you preferred? Do you have maybe a level that you preferred as well? I mean, I might not know exactly which one of the levels, for example, would be your favorite, but there is a chance. I have seen a couple of them. Maybe I can identify them a little. Oh my god, okay. We looked through the planet. Siri Trial, yours your favorite mode. You played a lot, maybe 100 plus hours. How many people can be playing City Trial together? Because it is a multiplayer game, right? Like, how many players can be there together? Is it 20 or something? And you also enjoy the other game modes? Oh, 16 players? But once you complete the achievements for Air Ride and Top Ride, I don't see myself playing them much after, I understand. I think you need to play them also with every character, isn't it? Maybe not all of the machines, but definitely every character, I believe. Come back here, rabbit. I know it's not Easter, but once Christmas is over, then it's going to be Easter. There we go. You got me! If only I had hidden in the pipe. That means there is one in the pipe, right? Yeah, let's go check the pipe then. Oh, never mind, I found another one here. I really hope they teach me how to attack. Man, the perspective of the freaking galaxy is very complicated because... Maybe I should say the perspective of the planet, because you don't know exactly where you're going to move when you jump. Like the direction. So the achievements are very unique in the game. It's not regarding the characters. You could finish the whole checklist with 1 or 2 characters if you wanted, It is more like interesting challenges on a giant title board with 150 boxes. Oh yes, I remember the tile board, yeah. And then you were getting them completed, just like in Smash Brothers. But I was thinking like some of them were connected to characters. It's funny how it's not like that then. Challenges like finish a lap without hitting any walls and things like that. Also, maybe quantity challenges, for example, win 20 games of City Trial or something like that, yeah. Like milestones. You caught me. Ah, if only I had hidden the pipe. They are making this too easy, right? They are not good friends, by the way. They are freaking, like, giving us where their last friend is hiding at. They should, like, keep the secret going. Also, by the way, look at the constellations up there. Wait. I can't see it anymore, but it was right there, like... Yeah, the camera is kinda crazy. There it is, like that star right there. But I really can't point to it. Yeah, stuff like that. There is one achievement where you have to hit 3 people at the same time with one laser item. Does it matter the mode, the game mode, or it can be in any game mode? You know that, like, friends could help you for some of them, but then it won't be too funny, right? Or too fun. Like, oh yeah, I need 3 friends to come online with me here, and then you do the achievement, right? When they place themselves properly. It's more fun when you do it, like, accidentally or something, without planning it up. But I believe it's also doable like that. Like, oh yeah, this achievement is super annoying, so help me out, friends, you know? There he is. And now that you have finished the game, what was the hardest to you? Was it no RDDD? I have the feeling it was not no RDDD. Was there something harder than that? There we go. City Trial for that one? Okay, it was specific then. Some achievements are much easier to do in a single player with low level CPUs, oh definitely. But I have been trying to do most things in online ranked. Yeah, for it to be more fun, right? Wow, you got all of us? Maybe you really can help Mama, right? Flashbacks? Never mind, just Magical Castle shows up. I have a funny question in here. If you could be a Luma, which color would you pick to yourself? My favorite colors, in case you don't know it, or you don't know them, are blue and yellow. Normally I go for yellow because it is like underhyped or underrated, right? Like many people don't like yellow. And then that's why I normally go for yellow. Maybe one of the reasons why my channel is yellowish, right? With orange and red, but mostly yellowish, right? Like my overlay today. But if I were a Luma, I think I would have been a blue Luma. Yeah, more than yellow, like this one. Oh wait, the hardest thing was Beyblade DDD then. Okay. I can tell you, Piero, that in the future, if everything goes well, we will be playing some Beyblade games in here. Hopefully before Kirby Air Riders. And then when the day comes, I will face Noir DDD with my Beyblades too against him. Yeah. The most frustrating thing was called Button Rush. Wait, what? So the hardest thing was no RDDD, but there is something that was frustrating too, which was button rush, because it is kind of a random if the CPU follows you or not. But then what is the situation like? Why do you need to have the CPU follow you? If the CPU follows you and steals your buttons, stealing the buttons? Like they can block you from accelerating or something? You will lose, and there is only ways to make it less likely, but not sure fire way to win. Huh. That's a funny mode, actually, like that they can steal your movements, I'm guessing. Like you cannot defend, you cannot use items, you cannot inhale, you cannot accelerate or something. If there is an orange Luma, I think so. Let's pay attention. Probably we can find one. I believe they'll have all sorts of colored Lumas. Yeah. You like the blue too? Yeah. Like the light blue? There is a connection here to deep space, far from your lands. We call it the gateway to the starry sky. Wait, it's a starry or starry? Starry, right? Starry sky. I will talk to him again because I missed the first dialogue. Oh, never mind, he's repeating it. Yeah. He kind of gave me just the short message now, right? So you need to have to go around pressing buttons. I'm trying to imagine it. After you press the button, it becomes your color. But you can steal other players' buttons and turn them your color. Oh, okay. It's like catch, right? But you can steal other players' buttons and turn them your color, yeah. Oh, even the other players? Oh, I see. So sometimes the CPU will follow you around stealing all of your buttons. And there isn't enough time to kill them and also hit enough buttons. I see. So, oh my god. I now understand. So basically, you can never win because they are deleting everything you do. How did Sakurai do that to people? It's like everything you do, they undo, right? That's so annoying. Now I understand why it's frustrating. Mama's waiting up above. Please help her with whatever she asks. Please do as Mama asks. I still want to check more on this galaxy though, like... I cannot open the doors, right? Or enter the roof? Man, I'm already kinda dizzy by looking at Mario like this. Also, by the way, since I have my lights on, I think it's better for me to have this. There we go. So I don't look too dark on my webcam. Never mind, I believe we won't be able to check the roof in there. Have you been watching more animes, Piero? I like that you prefer to watch like underrated and different and crazy animes sometimes. Have you been checking any right now? So you have to path to certain places that are low traffic. I see. So maybe then the CPU will get to where the other racers are, right? And then that's how you can separate from the CPU. But it still might not work because they could be faster than you. And because on super hard mode resets you all the way back to the checkpoint, sometimes I had to do it over and over again just to get the buttons and fail from luck. Also because they can attack you, right? So what happens if they destroy you? Like if they destroy your machine? Never mind, maybe they just destroy your machine, you need to get another one? Or do they make you to kind of go back from zero, like restart from zero when you get your machine destroyed? You haven't been watching many shows lately? Neither me, to be honest. I finished watching Hikaru, which was very good. It was actually my favorite anime of the year. Not because it was like the best or like the incredible, but it was very enjoyable. I really like the themes of it, how it made me think of things. I was intrigued by it, and it was entertaining to me. But definitely, I don't know, other years, and maybe even this year, but I haven't watched them. There might have been better shows than Hikaru, yeah. But to me personally, I enjoyed it a lot. So I finished Hikaru, and I also watched the Demon Slayer movie, the Infinity Castle, right? Yeah. I actually finished reading the story in the manga, by the way. I ended up being curious about how is this going to continue like, and then I got to the manga, and then I read it in 1 or 2 days, up to the end. So, and because on super hard mode resets you all the way back to the checkpoint, sometimes I had to do it over and over again. What when you go back to the checkpoint, do the CPU also go with you? But then you haven't been watching many shows lately, but you watched an anime movie called A Silent Voice. I have heard of it. It was very good. Yeah, let me check it because there is a chance I could have been I could have watched it too. I'm not sure, but it sounds familiar to me. But I need to think on another anime for me to watch. Like I'm not sure what to watch next. I do have options, but nothing that really hits, you know. Have you ever watched Cardcaptor Sakura, Piero? Oh yeah, I think I have watched this. Mm-hmm. Do I remember it that much? I think not, but I believe I have watched this in the past. If it's not this one, it's another anime that looks a lot like this one. I was rewatching Cardcaptor Sakura too. It was very good. If they destroy your machine in that, you lose. Oh, you don't even have a chance to restart it. I see. It's instant death. By the way, Piero, that's the orange Luma you were asking for. Wait, never mind. They are the yellow ones, but they look kinda orangish from distance. Oh yeah, never mind. It's because their second half of their bodies is kinda orangish, right? Hi Yoda, what's up, man? Continue the Persona spin-off anime. What about you? Have we started watching Trinity Soul? I don't remember anything about it anymore. It's so funny that I don't even remember that song, that horrible video game song, or actually anime song in this case. I don't remember that when I was watching the show. I only remember that it had nothing to do with the game. Like the characters are others. I believe there was an investigation of some sorts. It's been so long. I think I was watching that when I was watching like Del Toro Quest. Nobody knows what's Del Toro Quest, but I was loving that show back in the day. I was watching even Popolo Cross. Have you guys ever heard of Popolo Cross? It is this crazy anime with like tiny characters that are like kings and princesses and stuff. Popolo Cross. And then they were also giving me the fan subs of the Pokemon seasons. I think I was watching X and Y back in the day as well or something. It was so long, but I should. What I really wanted to finish watching was the OVAs of the Persona movie, right? That are like 4 parts, I think. I only watched the first one on YouTube, I believe, and they were very good. Like the parts are very high quality, but I need to find the other parts somewhere to watch as well. Piero is really looking forward to Freedom Season 2. I think I read somewhere that Freedom... Was it Freedom? I don't remember, but there is one of those shows that was confirmed to Season 3 already. I could swear it was Freedom. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to Jojo, Piero. Jojo is coming next year. Kinda early next year as well. Regarding One Piece, I saw. I think I saw the rating. Yeah, people were rating the episodes and they gave One Piece a very good rating for one of the final episodes of the last season. Yeah. I also should go back to Egghead. I started watching the episodes, but I did not finish the season. In 2026, it's going to be very good indeed. You know what else? Speaking of 2026, I was talking to my Pilates teacher because the year is ending and then we are starting to like talk about things regarding like how was 2025 and how is it going to be next year and everything. And she reminded me of something. Next year it's going to be crazy here in Brazil. It is going to be crazy because we are going to have elections. It is going to be crazy because it's going to be a year that has the World Cup. And I believe there was something else too that I forgot that she said. But next year it's going to be crazy. Like a lot of big things will be happening at least here in Brazil, right? So I don't know. Things will change, I believe. But then enemies as well. We are going to be getting great enemies. There is Yoda, and the quality is amazing. It's fantastic. Like it's very very good. I believe it's divided into 4 parts, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's more than that. And I have only watched the first one because it was on YouTube, of course. But it's because they were saying that the fan dub, like they dubbed it into Brazilian Portuguese, was very well done, and it was. But I never looked it up to find the other parts of the movie, and the movie is very good. Like the animation is fantastic. What about you, Yoda? Which animes have you been watching at the moment? You were telling me about your favorites, right, the other day? You even listed one that was kinda medieval, right? That you thought that I wouldn't like it. But your favorite was the same as mine. Your favorite was Hikaru as well. By the way, there she is. It's Elsa! I never watched Frozen, by the way. Rip me, right? Probably Frozen is in the Kingdom Hearts games that Piero plays. I have been watching you from here. This place is called the Gateway to the Starry Sky. Why is she so big? My name is Rosalina, everybody's favorite. I watch over and protect the cosmos. Will she be this big in the Mario movie? To save your special one, you need the power to travel through space. Look, she's massive. She's a goddess. Luma can give you this power. I will trust you with his care. Mario's face. Did you see Mario's face right there? Mario was like this. You recently watched 2 episodes of. Oh my god, you are watching Blue Period? Okay, Piero. I think you should also watch Blue Period. I wanna rewatch Blue Period by reading Yoda talking about Blue Period. Man, I freaking loved Blue Period. You're enjoying it? That's great to hear. It's so cozy. I think cozy is a very good way to describe Blue Period. And I don't know how to explain this very well, but it's not something that I feel to every anime. So you can tell me if I'm like tripping too much in what I'm going to say or if it makes any sense or not. But I don't think that every anime, let's say the opening and the ending, they really connect to the episode. Does that make any sense? Like in Blue Period, it is one of those animes that I cannot skip the opening and I cannot skip the ending because the anime feels complete when I watch everything together. In a way as well, I can say that to Summertime Render, especially because of the ending. To me, the ending of Summertime Render is unescapable. Because after the cliffhangers of the end of the episode, I need to get that ending to like digest everything I have seen. But in Blue Period, it's different because it is like a cozy show with like a slice of life stuff. That's very, I don't know, it's rich. You know when you feel like you are having a rich conversation with somebody? Even though Blue Period does it casually, by the way. It is not like super crazy deep into thought or like thinking. No, it's not that way, but it's the same sensation of like I had an enjoyable moment with somebody that taught me something or made me think of something in a different way, even if it was a very simple thing. And then I felt like that when I was watching Blue Period every time. I was like, I don't know, I feel like I stopped everything I was doing and then I gave this show my attention and I felt like they showed me something about life for me to pay attention to or like for me to think about, like by doing it around the topics of arts because that's the theme of the show, right? It goes around arts, but yeah, like they mix that with like life, with relationships, with family, with identity, with creativity. So every time I was like, I feel like you know, I gave some of my time to think about something that really interests me, like creativity in life, relationship, um, identity, dreams, and like what do you want to be, what do you want to do, you know, that sort of stuff. That show does it very well in a casual way, in a cozy way. So that's why I really liked it. And then to me, the opening and the ending of that show they really tie up in a way. Like I don't know how to explain. Not every show does that. There are shows that they also have amazing openings and amazing endings, but I think they are very disconnected. Like, oh yeah, it's a great song, great animation, but I don't think it goes around the same vibe of the show, you know. So Blue Period is very pleasant, simple and pleasant. So I'm happy to hear that Yoda is trying it right now. It is one of the best shows I have watched, even though it's very simple. I was watching it back in the pandemic, and it was really a peaceful time uh, throughout like everything that was happening, right? Or through everything that was happening. Add it to my list. I really hope you like it too, Piero. It is very, I don't know, it's warm. It's warm and rich, like I was saying. Like I feel like I'm watching something that fulfills me in its simplicity, but also in its ideas. You know, I think there is a famous artist that had a blue period. It was Van Gogh, wasn't it? Probably that's how they referenced the show, where his art was blue. I think it was Van Gogh or Van Gogh. I'm not sure how to say his name in English. Also known as Iskaplunis clone, right? Or like Iskaplunis ancestor or something, because I think they look a lot like. Scap even has, was it his Twitch profile? I'm not sure, but one of his socials has the, maybe it was Twitter, but it has like a Van Gogh like picture. And in real life, and he was really depressed. I think it was him. Hence why I think it was him, and also I don't remember his backstory anymore, but it was something about his brother too. Because nobody really appreciated his art when he was doing it. Only later on, like people started to really give value to like his old art when it was too late, right? I'm not sure. I can be wrong, but I would think it was him. You have the ability to spin now. Finally, I can attack. Shake the Joy-Con or my Pro Controller, I think. Do they want me to play this with the Joy-Con, by the way? Also, by the way, not saying many things right now, but never mind. I won't say what I was going to say. I'm scared of spoiling things. But this reminded me of something that I wanted to say right now. You can also spin with Y. Never mind, I may be able to say this right now, right? Because Piero and Yoda were far ahead in One Piece. Yeah, maybe I can say this. So if you are watching this and you are not far ahead in One Piece, then please don't listen to me in like the following minute maybe. But I read some news that they found a voice actor for Joy Boy in One Piece, right? And then I'm wondering if something is going on in the manga because I kind of stopped reading the manga. I should go back to it though. But yeah, I saw some news that there is a voice actor now for Joy Boy, and it's because I read Joy-Con, right? And then I remember that. If I'm not mistaken, it's the same voice actor as Luffy, isn't it? But I can be wrong. But that's it. End of One Piece late story details and stuff. But I need to go back to the manga because I may be missing out some important stuff in the story. Yeah, I was reading that today. I believe it was the same voice actor, which means that you know what I mean, right? So yeah, I'll need to see how that goes. Disaster has struck us, just as it has visited you. With Luma, I hope we can rescue the Grand Stars. May the stars shine down on you. She's going to... How? Is she dead? I love how I did watch this game in the past, but like, how did I never pay attention to those details? Like, she can vanish? Did she use the freaking vanish cap from Super Mario 64? That's the only explanation for what just happened in here right now. Hi Subaru, what's up man? How's it going? We are here trying some Mario Galaxy for a change. I was even saying, Subaru, that when Hori was in the beginning of the stream, and I was asking like, Hori, have you ever played this back in the day? And then he said that no, because he used to play PC games the most. And I was like, oh yes, I can understand because, for example, Subaru has only played PlayStation 1 games for most time, right? So I'm pretty sure Subaru has also not played this, but not me either, right? Or neither me either, because I only played the very beginning when I tried to emulate this, and also this one level when I went to the video games live in 2010, back in the day. So finally, I wanna get to the end of this, although I'm seeing that my progression is very slow, as expected, but actually I think it's slower than normal. So this might be a long run, guys. Please stick with me, right? Yeah, you see Subaru playing Mario, definitely not. Have you never played any of them though? Yeah, I'm not surprised you haven't played this one because this one was a somewhat late Mario game. Not everybody had a Wii here in Brazil and everything. But maybe the first one you have played, or haven't you? Super Mario World, maybe? On the Super Nintendo, or maybe by emulating it? I actually also wanted to ask you, Subaru, how has been Persona 5X, right? Because I know you're still playing it, but I haven't been asking you how is it going. Like, is it still being hype, or is it still been going great? You might have tried any Super Mario Brothers in an emulator before. Yeah, I wonder if you do have like a taste for platformers, do you? Like, would you have a favorite platforming game? But some Mario games are very great, and some of them are actually not easy at all. Like, even some of the new ones, by the way. So I think it is a good challenge for you to try eventually. In case, of course, you have a taste for platformers. If you don't like platformers, then it's not that like a big deal. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to spin into things that look breakable. You can even spin enemies to stun them. Oh yeah, by the way, now that I have the lights on, also guys, you were not here when I had the dark lights. I will have the dark lights back in my next break. I have been taking breaks to take care of my eyes, right? My eyes are still kind of weird and tired. But now that I have my lights on, I may be able to give you guys the part 2 of my changes of my settings. The part 1 were the lights, part 2 is my shelf. So let me show you guys everything. What is it? Full cam, there we go. So after I got my new Black Friday things, I even revamped the shelf a little bit. Like the upper section is like with more stuff. I kind of placed more things up there because I needed to have one of my shelf sections available, which is this one, for two things, which are basically my two favorite games. Right here we have Super Mario RPG. I bought this on Black Friday. I will get it actually to show it closer. So I bought myself this right here. Look at that. Let me turn this off. Maybe it's better like this. And then because of it, I really had to have a section just for my RPG, right? I will fix it later. I will leave it outside, okay. But next to Super Mario RPG, right there, we have a Persona section because I also bought some Persona things. I got three figures. We have Makoto right here. I hate how my camera has not focus, right? So you can't see him very well, but he has his headphones on his neck. You see this bad focus that my camera shows you, my webcam shows you? That's how my eyes are like when I try looking at things like this. It's completely blurry. It's the astigmatism that the doctor was telling me about that I'm starting to have. So that's how blurry it gets. You can now feel like I feel, right? But I got Makoto right there on the Velvet Room chair. I also got you, Narukami, just chilling like a boss, like the daddy he is, right? We don't talk too much about Persona 4, do we? It's the Persona game that we rarely talk about, but it's also very good. And of course, we got Joker, Akira, right? I believe his name is Akira. It's funny that his chair is different than the others for some reason. It's like a more modern chair or something. I don't know why they changed the chair. So yeah, I got those three on Black Friday as well from China. Thank you, China, for a very good deal. Cheaper than buying an amiibo, by the way. All of the three were cheaper than an amiibo. I also got some other things, but I will leave time, uh, or I'll give them more time to surprise you all in other days. Let me go back to the game. I would say that Persona 5 X has been well still, or going well still, but they had a decision that irritated or made players angry, and the devs are going to keep it, and they are not going back, like they're not changing their opinion, right? They're not going back after making that decision. Which decision? Which was the one of, wait, of some characters that would go normally ahead to the standard pool of characters. So I'm guessing like characters that people could be getting them easily. They are going to take 6 months until getting or making to that pool after the release of the character. So basically, people won't be able to get them easily before the 6 months, right? People are actually calling it like 6 months of jail for those characters. So it's a little bit like pay to win. But then if you kind of ignore that situation, everything has been going well in Persona 5X. Wait, what do you mean you were playing Tycoon? Tycoon to me is like I need to show you my webcam again. Tycoon to me is this right here. Roller Coaster Tycoon, it's right there. That's Tycoon to me. Right there. Also, I changed the rest too, I forgot to mention, but maybe you have noticed, like, there are slider changes in here on this section. Now one of my favorite albums, Gemini from Wide Nothing, is also here. I always talk about it. What else has changed? Oh yeah, the rabbits are there with Donnie Darko, right? The rabbit of Donnie Darko, then the rabbits of Rayman, and the DVD of Donnie Darko right here. And down there we have some trippy book covers. And where is Valdo on this section right here? And also Roller Coaster Tycoon down here. This is also a little bit different, by the way. The Mario Kart section that used to be here, I placed it up or above the Harry Potter section right here. So the Mario Kart section is right here right now. Toad is actually driving on the Harry Potter scarf. It's like the Rainbow Road of Harry Potter right here. But it's minor changes in this side. It's basically the Mario Kart section right there. And then the top there has all sorts of things. Yeah, all sorts of things are up there now. Let me go back. But I hope you liked the figures. I normally don't buy figures, but I'm very happy that I did it for those three right there. Subaru took too long to notice that the two circles that Makoto had were his phones. Yeah, it was his phones, maybe because of my bad quality of my webcam for like focusing, right? I wonder if that's a general thing regarding webcams. Like, phone cameras definitely have a better way to focus on objects, but webcams, I think they are all like that. But maybe it's just because mine is of a crappy quality. I wouldn't say it's pay to win, but it's more like you can get it at the release date, or you need to wait for 6 months to get the characters. So people can get them in the release date. Do you mean like for free, or like by just taking the timed challenge? It's not that bad if that's the way. You just need to do the timed challenge, right? Oh, Tycoon from Persona 5. I don't remember that Persona. They added the card game of Persona 5 to Persona 5X. I remember that. It was in Royal, right? It is like a Nuno, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you meaning Makoto's art in general? Yeah, he always has the headphones. I noticed the same in audio streams. Right, webcams, they really can't focus for close things. So it's maybe not just mine. Subaru had a similar problem with a character of Devil Survivor. Wait. Of identifying something that they wear? Speaking of which, have you guys still been watching JC's streams of Persona 3? Now he has been taking longer to post his episodes, right? But it's been very good. Like, especially now that he got Aigis to the party and stuff. Can't wait for the upcoming events, right? I think we might be getting there soon enough. Next stream of his is going to try Koromaru for the first time. So I'm also excited for that. And he's really making me to realize how diverse and wild the cast of Persona 3 is. Like, it's very different. New favorite character, Koromaru, you think, or do you mean Aigis? Aigis is the chat's favorite character, right? Yeah, the chat goes crazy after Aigis super much. They taught me to spin. I'll need to do this. Oh my god. I'm really wondering if it's not better for me to play this game by using the Joy-Cons. Should we try that? What do you guys think? Because for me to be like moving the freaking controller, I forgot about the lights right there. Like this, to like see the pointer. And also, it's like angry video gamer, right? I hate this game, I'm going to break this controller! That's how you play Mario Galaxy, it seems. Oh, never mind. I forgot about that Yoda. Yes! She's the best Velvet Room, how can you say that? Like, Velvet Room character? No, there is a better way. Host? A Velvet Room host, yes. I just wish there was a way for him to also get to know Theodore. But Theodore is locked, right? He's locked, I think, in Persona Q. Or actually, no, never mind. Persona 3 Portable. Because of the female protag, right? Normally people only say that, oh yeah, Persona 3 Portable you play as the female protag, but nobody remembers that freaking Theodore is the host in that game, isn't it? I think it is. It is not for free, you win kinda, or you kinda win like resources by playing the game or by paying for the resources. But that's the thing, if the character is going to take 6 months to be at the standard pool of characters, you need to make a decision to spend money on him or to wait 6 months to try the luck to see if you can get him in a cheaper or easier way. That to me sounds a little bit like not really pay to win, but pay for the character. You know, it's like anxious people want them today. So you need to wonder if it is worth or not to get him. Honestly, considering that the game will probably have other features for you to spend the resources on, I think I would go for the other resources that after 6 months I'm not getting them. Right? Unless I'm very up ahead with everything that's there for me to be doing, and then I don't have anything to do anymore. So then maybe I could add that content with the new character. But what do you guys think? Should I try the Joy-Cons? Also, by the way, look at that other galaxy right there. Because what if I can play this better with the Joy-Con? As I'm not sure about the motion controls of this right now. It gets harder. Whales are whales, so that decision doesn't make a lot of difference. They would be spending money in the game no matter what. I mean regarding the free resources, because you could also be using the free resources you collected by playing the game into that and not using it in something else. But of course, those that can pay real money for it, they would be paying real money for it. You know what, guys? I'm curious. I want to see how is this if I try the Joy-Cons. I just hope they are charged. But maybe they are not. Am I crazy for like playing this with Joy-Cons? I feel like I'm going against everybody because everyone is like Pro Controller is the best. I agree, but what if it's better for me to go Joy-Cons for this? Which would be a first, by the way. The first Switch game we are playing for Joy-Cons. How can I do this again? I forgot. Oh, I think they are not charged. They are not working because they are out of batteries, right? I'll need to recharge them. I'll try this next time then, yeah. They are not charged because I left them on the shelf and then they decharged. Okay. Wait, unless they mean... Wait a minute, never mind. No, no, they are not turning on, yeah. They don't have batteries. Just to confirm it, connect it right there. Let me swap things in here. I'll need to go back to my... Wait, I'll need to look at behind my computer, so I need to actually stand up. Yeah, you see, they need to recharge right there. Okay, let's keep them recharging and then I will go back to my Pro Controller. You guys were not here earlier. I also bought Life is Strange 2 on the Switch in the Black Friday. But I still don't have the first one though. So when the first game gets on sale, I will see if I can play it and then move on to this one. Free to play, but you need to make the decision where you're going to spend your resources. Yeah. Like when I started playing, I looked all of the characters that were released on other servers, and then I planned where to spend the money, right? To kind of avoid mistakes. If I have Life is Strange on PC, I think I don't. Do I? No, I don't. Let me check my rank 1, but I don't think I do. It is on my wish list. Also because it is divided into so many parts. Life is Strange, yeah. No, 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 I don't have it yet. Not the first one. I considered buying the newest one, which is Double Exposure, because during today actually, it was on a very good price, the physical copy. It was for 20 bucks. Yeah, $20, which is the lowest price even on Steam. Like in comparison to the Steam price. But the thing is that when I was researching if the Switch game runs well on the Switch, it doesn't. It even crashes. Some people were saying that at Chapter 4, their game crashed on the Switch and they could never get through it. Never. Neither by resetting, it crashes all the time in there. So I was like, okay, it's not worth risking the chance of having the game crash in the Switch together with the lowest quality of the graphics. Maybe that one is better for you to buy it on PC or on an Xbox or PlayStation console if you have that. Which, by the way, that reminds me of something else that I forgot to mention. It was this week, actually. This week, I was collecting points on this one platform that I use, and I was collecting those points aiming for a particular reward. I will tell you the reward at the end. And then luckily and funny enough, they gave me surveys, right, for me to be collecting the points, and then I could give them my opinions on things, and they used those opinions into their data to, like, you know, give them to their clients and stuff for them to do the marketing and product development and things, you know. They want to know your opinion because your opinion is worth, I don't know, their decisions into their industries, all sorts of industries. So yes, I was giving them my opinions regarding the products, regarding life, regarding my activities, my hobbies, and everything. Until this week, there was a survey like one I have never gotten before. They basically made me watch an entire unreleased Brazilian movie that was like a dystopia that's actually why I kind of wanted to watch it, because I do like dystopia movies, like sci-fi movies such as Hunger Games and uh, Divergent, right? I think that's the name of it in English, I hope. But yeah, dystopia, and I did it. I kind of watched the entire movie. I can't talk about it though, thanks to their copyright and stuff. But it was an interesting movie, not perfect, but interesting, with surprisingly some famous actors or Brazilian actors. And at the end of the movie, after 2 hours, they were asking me things like, "Oh, did you watch the movie? What didn't you like about the movie? What did you think about this certain character? Did you like the connections between the characters and stuff?" I was giving them all of the answers. They freaking gave me a lot of points. Like, I have never gotten the platform before. And then, with that help, I finally got to the amount of points I needed to get to claim the reward. And the reward was an Xbox controller. So yes, I was just saying that maybe that game could run better at an Xbox or at a PlayStation console. Now, or soon enough, I will be getting myself an Xbox controller for free, just for like completing surveys on this platform. Why did I do that, even though I don't have an Xbox myself? Hopefully you guys can actually help me up with this, but if I'm not mistaken, Steam has a lot of support to like Xbox controller, doesn't it? That's what I thought. I was like, if I get an Xbox controller, I may be able to not be using this controller right here anymore and play my Steam games with an Xbox controller. Isn't it better? But then maybe I'll need to do something for my computer to like connect to it. I hope not. Maybe it's simple, but I'm not sure. Because for example, if I try playing the Switch games, not Switch games, the Steam games with the Pro controller, it needs to have the cable. The cable kind of disconnects a lot. The connection is flaw, you know, it's not very good. I struggle when I try to use. I tried playing Final Fantasy X, for example, with my Pro controller as the controller for it. It's not stable. It keeps on, you know, disconnecting. So I ended up playing Final Fantasy X, I think, with my keyboard. But I believe the Xbox controller will work better. It will be more compatible with the Steam games. So that's why I claimed that. And then I'm hoping it will work like that. Next up, I'm planning to grab and collect the points for me to get a projector. I'm not sure if in other countries the projectors have been becoming a thing, but here in Brazil they are. Basically, you can connect your cell phone, your monitors, your computers, or your video games or things by Bluetooth with a projector, and then it's going to show you like the image of that on a wall or on the ceiling or something. So as I was looking there, they have that option and it's not too many points for you to collect it. I'll go after the projector next. And what if I can use the projector on my channel, for example? Like, what if I can project something behind me on the wall that you guys could be seeing? That would be great. Hi X5, what's up man? Good to see you. How's it going? I'm here talking about the Xbox controller that I claimed thanks to this survey, or maybe to say this website that you complete surveys. And do you know X5 if the Xbox controller works very easily to most Steam games? I think it does, right? That's why I claimed it, even though I don't have an Xbox. It's a Monday? It is Monday, that's true. But what do you mean by that? Do you mean that you're not having a very good day because it's Monday? I hope that's not the case. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. Mostly because, like, I'm still dealing with my eyes, right? But I'm at least feeling a little bit better after the doctor appointment. That kind of told me that it's nothing very serious. But I'm still kind of feeling them tired. I'm seeing things kind of blurry still. But I'm taking it little by little. I hope that eventually it gets better or I get more used to it. It does, yeah, so I made the right choice then to kind of claim the Xbox controller. But remember, Xbox equals to Microsoft. Yeah, but then like Steam has way more than just Microsoft games, right? Or games that would make to Game Pass, like especially the indie games. By the way, X5, have you ever played this? I think I was, you know what? I think I did play this, but I was showing everyone this right here. I got myself in the Black Friday Life is Strange 2. You played this, right? If not this one, maybe the first one. But I'll need to get the first one eventually when I see a better sale for it. Sabri is saying, haven't they given away one for free? I think the one they gave for free, Sabri, was Tell Me Why. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why my eyes are aching so much. Tell me why. I know it's due to hidden folks. I don't know what else to sing. Yeah, it was due to hidden folks that my eyes hurt so much. But they gave away Tell Me Why, Summer. They always give away Tell Me Why in every June. It's like you know how you will be expecting Mariah Carey for Christmas? You'll be expecting Tell Me Why to be for free on Steam and other platforms. I wish it was on the Switch, but it's not, I think. But it's on Xbox and also on Steam for free. You haven't played them, X5? Really? You, the lord of visual novels, you haven't played freaking Life is Strange? Have you, Yoda, by any chance, or maybe Subaru? No, but Subaru, I think you were thinking of Tell Me Why, which is another one that I want to play. Also, there is Captain Spirit, The Adventures of Captain Spirit, which is the beginning of Life is Strange 2. So, good call. That was also given away for free. Which, by the way, I need to remind myself to play that first before play this, right? But Life is Strange, I don't think so. I don't remember them giving them away. And if they have, they gave probably just chapter 1 or something. Yeah. They're not connected, so you can start with 2. Really? But then I would need to start with The Adventures of Captain... Is it Captain Strange? I'm not sure if that's the name of it, but I think it is. I hope I said the name of it right? Yes, bro, I did watch the movie for free, and I was kind of paid for it. Of course, they did not give me the full amount of points for me to get myself the Xbox controller, but it's because I was grinding the points for a long time, for pretty much the whole year, and that final boost was enough for me to get to it, pretty much. And then I claimed it. I'm waiting for it to get to my home. And let's see, they gave me 20 days. Also, by the way, speaking of like sending things, I want everyone right now to like send your prayers for Friday, right? Because there is a big chance something big is happening on Friday, and I really hope it works out great. I will show you what's happening on Friday. So you all know that I have been trying to sell my Pokemon cards. These right here. I also have the cards there of two other friends too that I'm selling. They are helping me to like, I mean, maybe I should say that I'm helping them to sell their cards, right? But I also win a little bit of extras for doing that. And sometimes people buy their cards together with my cards, so it's good. But today, there was this person contacting me, and I thought that he would be one of like the whole list of other people that have contacted me in the past asking for videos and pictures of this one particular card for nothing. No! This guy seems to be promising. This guy seems to want to buy this following card. He is very interested to buy this on Friday. according to what he told me. Oh yeah, I like the card, I'm going to buy it on Friday. So I need to pray. I even told my family that if that happens, it's hype. Because the card he wants to buy is this one. The guy wants to buy my Shining Gyarados, which is just my rarest card, which is just the one that has the most value. So if he buys this, I'm rich, or at least for a little bit, right? So I'm really hoping that it happens on Friday. And not only that, I will also need to pray for the freaking postal service to deliver it properly. But I'm feeling positive. I'm like breathing in and breathing out that it will be all right. Because funny enough, like I think 3 or 2 weeks ago, I did have a problem with the postal service once again after that first problem some years ago. That the date that they were saying on the website regarding when is this letter getting to the destination, and then they have like a prediction, right? Oh, it's probably going to be on this day. It did not happen in that day. So I was like, let's wait a little bit more. Maybe they are just delayed. They did delay for 2 more days. And then I started getting worried. What's happening? So I messaged them, like I tried to contact the postal service, and to my surprise, they answered it very quickly. On the opposite of that year that I first had a situation that they took forever to answer me. No, right now they answered like on the next day or something. And then they noticed that the letter was not delivered, and in 2 days they were able to deliver it. So they pretty much just were busy, and they were extra delayed. So I had a problem with them, but it was easily solved. I need their service to this too. So hopefully my favorite card as well. I even told my mom when I was telling her about all of this that I still remember when she was driving the car back home after we went to the store and I opened the booster pack and then I got this. It's a childhood memory that's stuck in my brain. So it is a precious card, not only financially speaking, but also memory wise. But I do hope it works because then I will get this money, invest it, because that's why I'm selling my cards is to invest everything, and then it's going to help me in the long term, like by boosting up my investment. So please wait for like news on this and hope for good news on this, right? Hopefully next week this is going to be sent to Rio, by the way. The guy's from Rio, so it's even a short circuit. So let's hope it goes well. Let me put it back there then. By the way, since X5's in here now, I want to show him this too, right? Because he will love it as much as we all do. X5, I was showing Subaru and Yoda the figures I bought on Black Friday. I bought lots of things on Black Friday. You guys will have other surprises in other streams. Look at them. Cheaper than an amiibo, right? The three of them were cheaper than an amiibo, a single one. I think I could have bought, I don't know, 6 of them, and then they would be at the same price as an amiibo. Then we also have the boy from Persona 4. Wait, for me to show them it's better without the light. There we go. Funny boy, there we go. And for some reason the boy from Persona 5 has a different chair. I don't understand why his chair is special. Yeah. I'm very glad that I bought those. They are very cute. Maybe I consider buying more figures in the future. Hi Nubba, what's up man? How's it going? Did you just see the Persona figures? Nubba, probably he likes Mario RPG too. Let me show him this as well. I also got this amazing portrait. But how's it going, man? Have you been super crazy addicted to Kirby Air Riders? Piero was here earlier, and Piero has like pretty much eaten that game, right? Piero has been streaming it a lot. Piero freaking did the hard mode already. Like, it's wild. So I did see how much content Kirby Air Riders has to offer and how challenging it is, right? I could get a very good idea of it. Let me go back on the chat because I was missing things up. That's probably the one that you said. Yes, Saber, I believe you were referring to the Adventures of Captain Spirit, and also tell me why that they were for free on Steam and Epic Games in the past. But then Life is Strange, I don't remember it being given away before. But at least now we have the second one that was very cheap, by the way, on the eShop. Well, I have a little thing called not having money at the time. I was saving it. I was like making myself a wish list of things that I need to buy, and then I was waiting for this month, for the Black Friday deals, for the month's deals, for today's Cyber Monday. But I did not buy anything on Cyber Monday, right? But I was saving for today. Yeah. Oh, never mind. You were still talking back in the day. Oh, okay, okay, okay. You were talking about Life is Strange when it was out, and then it was like very popular. And then a PC that barely could handle Skyrim at the time, and then Life is Strange came out. Yeah, it was like very it spreaded very fast. Like everyone was talking about it, everyone was discussing it even. I really hope that regardless of like you playing the remastered version or the original version, I really hope that it has aged well, like especially the plot of it. I really hope it will still feel like original, right? Because that's how I believe people liked it so much back in the day. Like people were feeling that it was very refreshing, a refreshing game. Because like there weren't many other games that went around the same formula or something. That's the impression I got from it when it was out. And now you have tons of games, both of us, yeah. And then no time or even no health, right? Look at me, like every time I have something going on. Now it's my eyes, it used to be the back pain or anxiety. Captain Spirit, yes, Yoda. I know it's like short, right? I think it's just like an introduction to Life is Strange 2, but I need to play it as well. Gonna praise the sun. I'm praying this, praising the sun, praising the moon, praising the ocean, everything. The galaxies with Mario Galaxy. I really hope we can sell the Shining Gyarados this Friday, and then I can get the chunk of money, because then I'll feel like I did it. Like my journey of selling my Pokemon cards was worth this, right? Yeah, I'll be of course a little bit sad because it is a card that it's like valuable for also the memories, but I can do it. I will survive. Yeah. Sabri's saying just don't deliver it in person. It's dangerous. I only have delivered one set of cards of mine in person, and the person was from my city as well. Yeah, I didn't want to do it as well, but it was okay. Yeah, nothing serious happened. We went to the mall, and it's funny that it was not even the guy that got it from me, right? He sent his girlfriend to like meet me and get the card, but it was alright. It was just a little bit uncomfortable because I had to identify his girlfriend or something, but everything went well, yeah. And he loved the cards. Holy smokes, it's Emo Boy from Persona 3, it's Funny Boy from Persona 4. What is your characteristic for the Persona 5 guy? Because he needs to be unique or something. Congrats on my purchases, thank you X5. And it's especially delicious when I got them under the coupons, under the good prices, under the free deliveries. Heck yeah, Brazil had a good Black Friday this month, thank goodness. It's Peach and her frying pan, yes. Yes, they gave her the frying pan. You know what? I'm feeling anxious. I will show you guys another thing that I got too. Give me a second. Are you ready? Ta-da! Yes! It's Peach with the frying pan in here too. You think that a freaking portrait would be enough for my love for Super Mario RPG? Of course not. I'm going to wear that shit on myself. Let's freaking go. Yes! Side by side now. Different stores. Same thing. Yeah, and it's now hot as hell because I still have the other shirt, right? Wait, there we go. But I also got myself this Mario RPG shirt. Out of other shirts, but I will review the other shirts in other streams. Which, by the way, I was also very happy because we had on Pokemon Go at the middle of the month, right? They had the Wild Area event, and I was getting my deliveries from the things I purchased in Black Friday, which were some shirts as well. And as I was getting the shirts, I was wearing them and going to the Wild Area days, like Saturday and Sunday. Especially on Saturday, everybody was like complimenting me for my shirts. Everyone, even people that I don't know who they were. They were like, "Holy hell, I love your shirt." I was like, "Thank you." I was like, "Holy shit, the shirt worked, you know? The freaking shirts did great." And it's funny because do I review it right now? Do you guys want to see the shirt that I'm talking about? I will not review the other one though. The other one I'll save it for the future. But yeah, there was this one shirt that I got that everybody was complimenting it a lot. But it's funny because when I bought it, I wasn't sure if it would work very well because okay, I will get it. Okay, you ready? Ha! There we go. Everybody loved this shirt so much. I wasn't sure it would work out because yes, right? It's because the back is very boring. You know, it has nothing on the back. So it's like, yeah, it's very great. Like the front of it has pretty much every Persona 5 character in here. If you look up and try to find them, you know, Makoto is here. Wait, here, and then this is a Akechi, right? Then Joker. Down here you have Anne and Yusuke. Wait, I might be pointing wrong. You see, Nubble doesn't like it too much, right? Because it's also very flashy, you know, it's like very full of things. And also the back has nothing. So it was like, I don't know if this is going to be good or not, but everybody loved it. In the freaking Pokemon Go meeting, everyone was like, holy shit, I love your shirt and everything. I was like, seriously? Okay. So maybe it wasn't too bad. It's a surprise attack. It's like a freaking, how's it called? Um, how they say it? I forgot how it's called, but it's like I will reveal your true form, right? And then they rip off the mask. But it's man, the word ambush. It's an ambush. No, 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 not the all-out attack. It's the ambush that I was trying to remember. Oh, it's a nice shirt just of a franchise I don't really care for, which is funny, Nubble. I don't know why, but I think you would like it, don't you think? Because it has a lot of Pokemon mechanics regarding like collecting the personas and also the weaknesses and resistances on the battle mechanics. But that's not the same thing as Pokemon, but it's, you know, it's a characteristic that kind of makes them to have something in common. But on the other hand, you gotta like to read a lot because of the narrative of it. It has a lot of cutscenes, it has a lot of text, so maybe some people don't have patience for that. But it's a very interesting franchise, yeah, with powerful stories. These stories are very good, especially from Persona 3, my favorite. Wear a cape for the back. I how am I going to have a cape, right? But it's not a bad idea. But anyway, I actually don't think I don't need to change it because everybody freaking loved it in the event. I was very surprised. Even people that I have never seen or talked to before, they were stopping me to say, I loved your shirt. I was like, holy shit. But yeah, I got even another shirt, but I will save at least that one for another time. Okay, since I'm showing everything off, and I should take my break from like playing the game or actually chatting for more than an hour to rest my eyes a little bit more because they are tired and everything. I will show you guys the other thing that people that were here in the beginning of the stream have seen that I also got on Black Friday. Are you ready for that? Bam! I mean, never mind, this also needs to go off. Real bam! Look at that. It's the new lights. It's the Mario Galaxy lights. We have the astronaut right here with the stars. In front of him there is another set of lights with the typhoon dynamics. Together with the new shelf LED lights that I changed because the other ones were not working properly. I think you guys haven't seen the room lights in the beginning of the stream, but I turned the lights on for me to rest my eyes. Have you played the game? Do you mean Persona 3 or do you mean Mario Galaxy? Which game, Subaru? Let me go back on the chat as well. Nubble has been taking the game slow. Kirby Air Riders. He still needs to beat the very hard difficulty in Road Trip. Yes, I was seeing Piero doing it. There are some crazy challenges in there, although Piero was killing it as well. Like Piero surprised me so much on how good uh, Piero could like do the things in that game. I was like thinking that I could never do it because it's super dynamic, right? Everything happens super fast. Try not to get burned out. Yeah, right. There is a lot to do, a lot to collect. It's kind of frustrating sometimes too in the challenges. But take it easy, Nabo. You also be able to. Uh, I don't know. I think, like you said, you are not going to get to the burnout, but also you'll be able to kind of get the most of the game for longer. And I think that's also a good thing because then I don't know, you'll be able to not really get to other things that much and keep on playing the same game, you know, like and give it more focus and love as well. Instead of like getting rid of it very fast and then oh yeah, it's over already. Then what's next? You know, It's better not like that. But then let me know if you already have like a favorite game mode. I'm guessing it's probably City Trial. It was Piero's favorite. And if there is any challenges that you thought it was the hardest for you so far, and if you have been enjoying the story mode too, Piero did like it a lot. I did see Piero's streams, but also some other people talking about the game so far, so I got a little bit of an idea of the game, and I was surprised by it, especially on how much there is for you to collect and do and achieve in that game that I was not ready to see, like, especially because at first I was thinking, no, there are a couple of mini games and then um, just a couple of stages, right? There are, I don't know, 16 stages or something, so it's not too many. And then I was thinking, oh, maybe the game gets repeating itself too fast. But no, there are so many different challenges for you to do that they really add more life and replayability to the game. Not to mention the difficulties that you can pick. It was really popular around that time, yeah. Life is a back pain. Life is a back pain. It's a phrase that I wish I had on a shirt, right? Maybe next Black Friday I could buy a shirt with that written on it. Life is a back pain, and the next year I had like life is a back pain and life is a eyesore, right? Or something like that. And then I keep on adding it up. To let you know how many games I finished this year, only 8. Honestly, X5 probably more than me. Like, what have we finished this year, guys? Do you guys remember? We finished um, Paper Trail, Yono, Hidden Folks, which was the last one that destroyed my eyes. Wait, we finished the first part of Walking Dead. We finished Wolf Among Us 5. I need to go back to Tomato Adventure still. I need to go back to Golden Sun. I need to go back to Roller Coaster Tycoon. Um, yeah, Wolf Among Us 5. The thing is that I need to remember what I was playing at the beginning of the year. You know what? Let me go back to my rank 1 profile and then that's going to tell me the rest. Rank 1. Out of the games you have played X5, do you have a favorite? And that question can go to everybody, by the way. Which game was your favorite this year? Nubble's favorite was probably Kirby Air Riders, even though he's playing it slowly, right? It's the one he was the most excited for. Oh yeah, keep Creepy Tail. We finished Creepy Tail as well, so 6. Journey was this year, so 7. Oh yeah, and then the Kirby games. Speaking of Kirby, that is true. We played 5 Kirby games, right? Oh my god, I actually beat a lot of games, but most of them were short, of course. So 6 plus 5, 11. Super Metroid, 12. Yeah, 12. Super Metroid was the first game I beat this year. Because before that, we finished Frog Detective, and Frog Detective was at the end of last year when I was with the Game Pass. Yeah, so we beat 12 games this year. Regarding Mario Subaru, no, I have never played this game. I mean, I played only the beginning of it by emulating it, but only like the first levels. I never went the whole thing. And I tried one level in this one Video Games Live concert in Rio once. So this is also kind of new to me, although I have watched it on YouTube maybe more than once. But as you could see, I'm still not remembering things, so... Golden Sun is done. No, Subaru, come on. Golden Sun will come back eventually. Not before Tomato Adventure, by the way. I will go back to Tomato Adventure after this. Also because it's going to be faster for me to beat that, right? I ended up spoiling all of the t-shirts already. I'm now not really missing a lot to reveal, but that's fine. That's a really good shirt, Holy. I appreciate that. At least it has a material, or it's made of a material that's not too hot. You know, it's kind of with a good fabric for you to wear it even in hot days. It's not really the like this one. This one has a material that's sweating, right? The sweat sticks. So yeah, it has that thing about that shirt too. But yes, Bruno, I have never played this game up to the end. Neither the second. Wait, the second game I have never played at all, but I have watched on YouTube one day. So Nubbles attempt on his first road trip run, he got 100 chivos. Is chivos like a currency, I'm guessing? City Trial is fun, but also really enjoying Air Ride now that it's got the online multiplayer. Piero told me that there are like 16 people in the City Trial competition, right? How many are there in the Air Ride mode? I'm guessing it's less than 16? Maybe 8 people? Wolf Among Us, Frog Detective. My favorite game of this year, out of those that we have played, let me think. Mm, it's hard because I had a lot of fun with Frog Detective, for example. It was so meme-ish, right? Full of memes. Wolf Among Us was amazing to theorize. Mm, the Kirby games were also very good, especially the second one, if I'm not mistaken, which was the one for the NES. Yeah, it was the second one. The second one was a beautiful game. Like the colors of the NES Kirby game, Kirby's Adventure, right? It was incredible. Then I said Journey, then Paper Trail, which was beautiful too. Very creative for you to solve the puzzles. Hidden Folks was amazing as well, although it destroyed my eyes unfortunately, but my bad, my fault. Um, I really don't know, but and then Super Metroid as well. That was like surprisingly something that I liked. Like I never thought I would like Super Metroid. When I think about the fun or how surprisingly funny it was, I think it is Frog Detective. Like Frog Detective was a lot of like fun because we had no expectations toward that game and it delivered so much, right? I'm not sure. I think for now I would say Frog Detective, but maybe if I keep on thinking on everything, I could change my pick. Because they were great games in different ways, you know. Like Super Metroid was a big surprise too. Hidden Folks was creative as well. Paper Trail was challenging. Even Creepy Tale surprised us as well in the plot, especially like on how it ended. We did beat Super Metroid this year. It was the first game we have beaten this year. What was your choice during the escape sequence? I know we failed, right? I think there were alternate paths. Skipped them all. Like I could have saved some animals, I think, or something. Piero played Mario Galaxy as a kid, but I don't know if I finished it. I really like it though. Yeah, this game is like a masterpiece, right? By the way, I need to go back to it. Wait, I was playing it without showing it to you. There we go. Yeah, the soundtrack of it is already like it's worth playing, right? So, did you have a Wii, a Piero? That's how you played it, I'm guessing? Or maybe the Wii U? Chivos is a funny word for oh achievements. Interesting, and I didn't know that. Basically, I got 100 check boxes done. I see. There are 150, wasn't it, Piero? You were saying it earlier. I think Nobu is progressing quite well then. What is crazy is that the Nintendo GameCube version of the game had 120 chivos per game mode. Oh my goodness, that's way more than the Switch version has 150 chivos per. Oh wait, never mind. It's more per mode too. I thought it was in general, and two extra modes with checklists, so it's way more content. Yeah, not to mention it has more modes. doesn't it? I can see the Switch version having even more modes than the original one. I picked the save the frames route. The frames. I picked the like I need to survive route, right? And if I am not mistaken, I was alive by 1 or 2 seconds before the time was out. It was like clutching because I was on the ship, but I didn't know how to activate it, or I couldn't activate it or something. The button was not working when I was inputting it. It was the last second that I survived. I was panicking, and I did it. Even though I was already aware that that was a thing, like I knew beforehand that there was a escape section in the end of Super Metroid. I just didn't remember how it played out. Like I didn't remember that there was the big Metroid chasing you in like before the Mother Brain fight and stuff. I didn't remember all of that. And yeah, I also didn't know that there were extras as well for you to do in that section too. Oh, you did have a Wii? Not anymore, but I used to have it. Maybe you have sold it, right? I was even talking to my mom when I was telling her about the guy that wants to buy the Gyarados card. That I told her that I still remembered the day that she brought me to the store, and then I got the booster pack, and then I opened the booster pack and everything. It's a memory that I still have. But I also told her that I feel bad for like we donating my Super Nintendo and also the Sega Genesis when I was younger. I wish I could still have them. So yeah, I can understand, Piero, in case you kinda miss the Wii, right? That you used to have. I kinda wish I had a Wii just to play Wii Sports Resorts. It's the game that I think, I don't know, it really gave me great memories for the few days I could play it. I wanted to break the crystals. Are there no more crystals in here now that I know how to spin? Oh, I can spin jump as well. But it's so strange to do the motion controls with the Pro Controller. Okay, the crystals are broken it seems, so we can proceed I guess. We can finally keep on going. I bet that Noble has also played this and beat this and also the sequel. I think everybody says that Super Mario Galaxy 2 is better than the first one, isn't it? Maybe because of Yoshi? And also regarding the Kirby Air Ride for the GameCube, were you guys able to like collect the achievements of that game before the new game now? Or maybe you were not skilled enough as a kid to like get them all when you were playing the GameCube back then. So the Nintendo GameCube had only 3 game modes: Air Ride, Top Ride, and City Trial. The Switch version has those 3 plus Road Trip. Yeah, it's the one to keep on selecting, right, out of 3 options which one you wanna get. And online with their own checklist. Speaking of a Wii, I just ordered a RVL 001 model of the Wii. What is the RVL? That I plan to turn into a hacked Wii? Let me Google that. I think that's a reference that I'm not aware of. I also need to ask you, Nubble, who's your favorite character and your favorite machine in Kirby Air Riders? Because Piero's favorite character is Terrace, and also favorite machine of Piero is the vampire. And have you been enjoying the custom machines as well? Like with the crazy Pokemon references in there? The best one that I saw when Piero was streaming was the Nintendo Direct machine. I was not ready to see a Nintendo Direct base machine. I love that so much. As soon as I saw that, I could even hear the freaking, you know, sound effect for the Nintendo Direct start. Pa pa pa, pa pa pa, pa. And then it freaking starts. Yes, it was so unexpected. I freaking love that. It's the first gen Wii. Oh, really? It's the one that's the easiest to hack, I guess? I was so like, I don't know, far away from the Wii that I didn't know there were multiple versions of it. Yeah, it's the original model for it. It is retro compatible with the GameCube, yeah. Oh, really? There is a version of the Wii that's not retro compatible? The RVL 101? I thought every Wii was compatible with it. Interesting. Why would they take the compatibility out? This is a launch star. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y when you are near one to shoot through space like a comet. Now go and explore the universe. After 3 years, wait, not 3 years. Oh my god! After 3 hours of stream, there are lots of and lots of galaxies for you to discover, right? Oh wait, how do I do this? I need to shake. We made it! We finally left the tutorial planet, right? Oh my god, the music. Hi there, good to see you. I have some bad news though. See, I had a launch star already for you, but a meteor smashed it up. You can't live without it, so find all of the star chips to fix it. Oh, and be sure not to fall in a black hole. Okay. Goombas! Wait, is this a Goomba or is this the other enemy that looks like a Goomba? No, it's a Goomba, yeah. It's just that he's a little bit flat, right? He actually beat me, come on. No, no, he's going to beat me. I can't jump on him. No! The Goomba is the boss! There we go, finally! Okay, the coins, they heal my health, good. I don't need to find the freaking hard things. How are the other Goomba-like enemies called? I don't remember how they're called. But I hope you guys know who I'm talking about. Okay, there is another chip right here! And the last... Let me go, let me go, let me go! There we go. And then let's retreat because we need to get the 1-up as well. Oh! Wait, where was it? Right here. I can do the Z jump, right? It's not Z on this controller, but you know what I mean by Z jump from Mario 64. There we go. You earned 1 additional Mario. That sounds weird. It sounds like Mario is a thing. Congrats! You are able to get 2 Marios today. And if you buy Marios in, I don't know, on Tuesdays, you get a free Mario as well. They made it sound like Mario was a thing. Let me check the chat. Oh, this is the Grand Star Rescue in the Gateway Galaxy. It's not like Getaway, right? It's the Gateway. Darroach and Yellow Kirby were Nubbo's favorite characters. Who's Darroach? Darroach? You know what I was hoping, Nubbo? I was hoping that in the next Mario Kart or something, they could add Kirby as a racer in there. And then they could give Kirby the colors like they do to the Shy Guys and Yoshi. I was hoping that could happen in the future. Especially now after the return of Kirby Air Riders. Darroach. I'm googling it here. Oh, it's the mouse. Hmm. I have seen. Oh, wait, he's from the Squeaky something, right? His game. It's one of the mobile game, not mobile. Sorry, portable console games, isn't it? Yeah, it's Quick Squad. Yes, I remember when I was playing the Kirby games in here this year, I kind of found a list of like of the right order for you to play the Kirby games, and I saw that game. I think that it is for either the GBA or Nintendo DS. The DS, there we go. Of the new machines, Nubble's favorite is the Transform Star. I remember it. You can adapt it, right? It can turn into multiple things. Of the old machines, it's Shadow Star. Shadow Star? It's the purplish one? It is, right? Like a ghastly color? Maybe I should say a Gengar color. Yeah, it looks like a Gengar. Regarding the vampire machine that's Piero's favorite, it's funny that I have been calling it like the Cod Zyre machine. It reminds me of a Cod Zyre for some reason. And the wheelie scooter, oh, the scooter. I think it's so funny that one of the machines is a scooter because it sounds kind of boring, right? In the middle of all sorts of crazy, wild sounding machines, there is a scooter as well for the, I don't know, uh, retro people to go like the old ways. It still reigns supreme for you, the scooter. For the Mario Galaxy question, you have only played the second actually. Interesting. But have you ever watched this first one, or this is all new to you? Like, you have never seen this game before? I actually have watched both of them before on YouTube or something, but it's been a while, so I don't necessarily remember everything. Especially not the details. Why was I trying to kill the Goombas with like the jumping if it's much easier to kill them by spin jumping or like just spinning? There we go, that's how you're supposed to kill them actually in this game. Because the jumping is not precise, you see it's also very short. Mario can't jump too high because of the gravity effect, look at that. Now I realize they are using real physics in here. Jumpman can't go high, right, when he's in space. So am I still missing any crystals or... Oh, I was missing that crystal. This reminds me of something. It looks like a save point in some RPG games, but I can't really call which one RPG game I'm thinking right now. Oh, I think I know. It's freaking Bug Fables. Yeah, Bug Fables had those crystals that you had to hit them to save, right? But they were kinda cyan colored. But then what was that for? Get me out of here! One of those enemies should have the key. You can shake the Joy-Con or press Y to spin. Spin them around and make them dizzy. Once they are stunned, just run into them. I can run into them? Never mind, that's the real Goomba. So the other guys were the fake Goombas. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, that one was different. Thanks, would you mind rescuing my buddy in that base up there too? By the way, I haven't asked yet, but the music and the sounds, the audio, is everything okay, right? I didn't change anything on the settings, but I'm guessing everything's good. I will transform into a Sling Star. Just jump into me after I transform! Because it is an important question, because this game's OST is amazing, everybody needs to be listening to it. Sounds fine, there we go, thank you, Nabo. It does have the shape of a God Sire, yeah. I could see that a lot. I have seen bits and pieces of the first game, I prefer how the second one works for the levels. The second one is the one that you have the, like, cruising planet, isn't it? Yeah, and then this one is the one that you go to the levels inside of Rosalina's, I don't know, land or overworld. Yeah, that is true. You have the Mario ship in the second one. Or maybe the Brothership from Mario and Luigi Brothership. By the way, have you guys played Brothership, or do you know if Brothership was a good game or not? I have heard controversial opinions on it, but as it is a Mario and Luigi game, I think I would like it myself. Because it could be a game that I could consider getting eventually, right? It's just not the priority right now, but I don't know, maybe it could be fun. You know a game that was on sale today as well? Princess Peach Showtime. Yeah, it didn't have a bad price today. But again, it's not a priority, so I did not get it. Yeah, that's the fake Goomba right there. Oh my god, and a giant Goomba? Oh, I killed the fake Goomba by jumping. Good job, me. I feel bad for the Goombas because we have been kinda Beyblading them. Go, Beyblade! You see, it feels bad to be a Beyblade sometimes. They don't deserve to be treated like that. I prefer the spaceship, yeah, the spaceship Mario for getting to the levels than having to remember which observatory to go for the levels that you need to complete. Not our fault they aligned with Bowser, they knew what they were signing up for. Oh my god, Nubble has no mercy, right? Oh my goodness, they are so cute though. You can even play tennis in one of the Mario games, right? I think the next one for the Switch, I think they were a playable character for that one. They of course can now ride carts in Mario Kart. They finally made to it. I like the Goombas, but maybe my favorite enemy from Mario is Koopa Troopas. And speaking of Mario Kart, I think that's why. Because in Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo or Super Mario Kart, I used to play as Koopa Troopa a lot. Could I have a new favorite Mario Batty? I can't. I can't say. Do you all have a favorite one by any chance? Maybe a Piranha Plant or the Ninjas? I know Ninjas are popular too. I like Koopa Troopas though. Yeah, Pyro likes the Mario enemies. Yeah, they are very charming, right? They're cute as well. Who else is in there that's remarkable? The Dry Bones, the Chip Chip. The Chip Chip is very cute too. Wait, what did that do? You know what else this is reminding me of a little bit? This is going to be a crazy comparison, but I go for it regardless. Mist. I don't know why I think there was a crazy radio tower-like thing in one of the Mist islands. And then I had to do a puzzle to activate it or something. This reminded me of Mist. Like, once I saw the radio waves or the sound waves right now, that gave me flashbacks. I think the island that I'm talking about, or age to be more specific, was the Selenitic age in Mist. That was with like a freaking radio tower of some sort. Or at least that's what my memory says. So how do I beat this giant Goomba? Like this? Oh yeah! Okay. Maybe that was the easy way to do it? I don't know if we could beat him by jumping or something. I wanna get those. How can I do the cursor thing now? Hello cursor, where are you? There it is, there we go. I know you can get those things by using the cursor. I think I did everything right. Where do I need to use the key? Maybe I need to follow the wire. Or maybe not? Wait. Oh no, there is a Luma right here. Hurry! Down here! Should I trust the Luma? What this one has to say? If you take damage, grab a coin to boost your life. To get some health back. Let's go check the pipe though. Where are we? Oh, this is the inside? I think this is the inside of the planet. Koops is the best Koopa. Koops is from Paper Mario Tells Your Door. No, I prefer Cooper though, because I'm a Mario 64, or we should say Paper Mario 64 fan, right? Yeah, I would go for Cooper. But they are both like kind of the same-ish. Oh, the Chain Chomps! I forgot about the Chain Chomps and also the Boos. Good call, Piero. Yeah, Chain Chomps are very cool too. The Pokies as well. So unique and silly. It is crazy to think that the Chain Chomps they made to the Link's Awakening, right? The game. A ghost that is shy and a ball that is chained. I love it when Mario adds irony to their enemies. It makes it very lighthearted. You know a more recent enemy that's very cute as well? It was from the new Super Mario Brothers, I think, or something like that. I'm talking about the Flying Squirrel. Remember the Flying Squirrel? I think that enemy is very cute too. And then now we have Super Mario Wonder. I haven't played it, and I also chose to not spoil myself on that game, so I haven't seen it all. But I'm also thinking that game will be very good. The reception from the fans was very positive. Although a somewhat short game, from what I heard. I heard some rumors that the Boos are based off of how one of the devs' wives would act. Wait, what? Really? Was she like trying to scare the dev a lot or something, but like hiding herself when you look at her? You have just started a war. It's because you really prefer the That Was Your Door, right? I know how to end the war. Give me a second. You happy now? Where is he? He's gotta be here. Yeah, there he is. He's right here. Coops right there. It's just because... Okay, question. Have you played this one before 64? Or did you play 64 and then you played this one next? There is only one way to end this war. Let's see if you know the trick. Wait, what? There is a trick for me to win this war? Oh, there we go. That answers it. That's why you may have preferred the That Was Your Door then. I say may because definitely this game has more quality of life. It upgraded the battle mechanics a lot, which is better than 64. That's for sure, no doubt about it. It is just that plot-wise and also character-wise, I think they took a lot from 64 and recycled. And then it kind of, you know, felt weird to me. Just like what I felt when... And then here we go to another war. Already, right? A little bit what I felt when I played Unova in Gen 5 in Pokemon games, like Black and White. It's like they are trying to, you know, redo Kanto or like redo Gen 1, but it's not the same-ish. And then I was like, this looks like it, but it's not it. You know, so I was like, a little bit like that. But today I do like this game a lot more. but I can't say it's my favorite thanks to the nostalgia of the first game. You think it is hard to go to 64 when starting this one? Many people say that actually, especially because on how slow they think that the not only the battle goes, but also the game overall speaking feels like. But to me, I kind of like that slower pace of it because it kind of matches the soundtrack of it as well. Because many of the songs of 64 they are more chill, right? They are more vibish. While the soundtrack of this game is more alternative, it's more eccentric, more experimental, right? So I like the even the sleepy vibes of the 64 game. It gives me some peace. But you know something that maybe you would agree with me that the first game did better than the second? The Star Spirits. Yeah, I think the Star Spirits are way better than the Crystal Stars. They really took the personalities of the stars out. Oh wait, maybe the one way to win the war, Nubble, is like this. This is the best one. It's neither of those two, right? This is the best one. Nintendo, Square, we are waiting for the sequel of this. Now that you guys want to work together again. And also Sakurai, Gino for Smash as a main character, please. Maybe that's a way to end the war. Let's say that's the best one because it is to me, right? Especially the remake. The remake was a very good surprise. The trick to stop the war would be to divert both sides' attention to the greater enemy. Oh, do you mean Sticker Star or do you mean Super Paper Mario? Super Paper Mario? Oh, the one after Super Paper Mario. Okay. I kinda mentioned it already, right? Or including Super Paper Mario? Nah, I think Super Paper Mario is still a good game on its own way, right? Yeah. But you know one thing, I'll be honest though. Man, this is going to backlash so hard, but I did not hate Sticker Star. After I got the polemic and then I watched the videos, I looked at it with like a I looked at it from the outside, like I looked at it with attention, I understood the criticism and everything. I got it. But when I played it myself without knowing whatever people were thinking about the game, I did not hate it. I think I did not hate it for many reasons. First, because I'm very patient. And that game is a game that tests your patience because you need to be going back and forth, repeating the levels to find the secrets. I'm patient. So little by little I could do that. But I don't know, I think the second reason is that it's hard for me to hate a game. If the game can deliver good qualities that could like be satisfying to me enough. For example, even if the game doesn't have the best gameplay, like that game, like Super Paper Mario doesn't have the best way to battle and everything, with the stickers, it's not very fun. It doesn't have the level up and everything, the partners, right, to help you out. Even it having those problems, it had at least a couple of areas that were fun to explore. I did like the port, like the pretty much the Toad Town of the game, right? I had fun exploring it. I liked the desert world too, but especially chapter 4, like the ice world was the best. There are some very good tracks too, especially of the ice world as well. And it was challenging in its own ways. Like, I remember struggling in some fights too. Like, I tried to avoid some fights as well because I could get hurt or I didn't have good stickers to fight them back. I don't know, I didn't hate it. I also like the museum, that I had to be filling up the museum with stuff. It felt like Animal Crossing and fishing and hunting the insects, and the bugs to the museum, the fossils. There were some things that I ended up liking, but the plot was horrible, definitely. The battle mechanic is boring, repetitive, and everything. But yeah, I didn't hate it though. But it's funny as well that after some time, and even before I got to know more about why people hated it so much, I sold the game. So maybe it's a good thing that I was able to sell the game before the hate was too big for me to not be able to sell the game, right? Also, hi Chumode, what's up, man? Good to see you. Enjoy December, sir? I hope so. I have good reasons to enjoy my December. I mean, I'll be enjoying it more if my eyes get better, but December has been starting promising, hopefully. Wait, my sound is super low? You think so? I hope you can, like, maybe raise the volume there, Chumo, to hear me? What's up, Houndoom? Woo! I never asked Nubble if the Houndoom of his username would be a shiny one or the regular one. Which one are you, Nubble? Are you the shiny Houndoom or the normal Houndoom? Can you Mega Nubble, by the way? Can we see your username changing into Mega Nubble Houndoom someday? Oh, it's the normal one? Okay. Oh, did I? Have I ever asked you that before? I don't remember that. Super Paper Mario isn't for you, but I see why people like it. Super Paper Mario has some problems too, which by the way, I never played it myself. It's something for us to try in the future. But I didn't watch it on YouTube just like I did with this game. uh, there are sections of that game that are very long, right? They are exaggeratedly long, like a lot of platforming, a lot of backtracking as well. Like you need to just move forward forever until you get to a certain part of the level or something. It has a lot of slow moments, but I like the plot. The plot was very messed up for a Mario game, especially, and I like the universe as well in a way. Like the city is very fun too, without telling too much. Wait, the sound is low? Really? Is it my mic or do you mean the game is audio? By the way, right now the game is not playing anything. It's just my mic. But there are some people who won't even accept Super Paper Mario. It's because they were hoping for. It's the same thing of Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. After a masterpiece that was Chrono Trigger, they were expecting a Chrono Trigger, like game, and they did not get that. After everybody loved like crazy Paper Mario Treasure Door, Nintendo never gave them that again. So, how are you? You're doing good, sir. I'm doing alright, but I'm taking care of my eyes. My eyes are tired. I have a little bit of astigmatism, according to the doctor. I'm still observing everything, having a little bit of headache, but overall I'm okay. Besides my eyes, hopefully they are going to feel better with more days and more resting. The Mario Galaxy, I remember this game. Yeah, right. This is a classic. Trippiest game ever. You think so? You played with the 3D. Did you have a Wii chill mode? I'm low compared to other streams, but my audio balance is fine. It's okay. I mean, let me know if you want. I can try changing the settings again. The shiny Houndoom is a little bit dark blue. Noble doesn't like the. Yeah, it's dark blue chill mode. Really? Yeah, it's baby blue. Piero is excited for the Mario Galaxy movie. I did like the trailer a lot. Yeah, I was surprised they were adding. It's funny how I almost said Baby Bowser. No, Bowser Jr., right? They were adding Bowser Jr. to it. It's going to be a crazy mix, like Rosalina and freaking Bowser Jr. I almost said Baby Bowser again. I need to get used to Bowser Jr. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy mix of those two together. Does it snow over here? Nope. It's been very hot. I mean, the weather, to be fair, has been unstable. It starts with like a sunny day, and then at the night it starts raining out of nowhere. But in the couple last days, hot. And hence why I kinda got burned on my skin right here, on my neck today, after returning from the doctor. It was I don't know how is this in Fahrenheit, I'm sorry, but we got to like 35 degrees Celsius. I'm guessing in Fahrenheit it's probably close to 100 Fahrenheit plus, maybe more. It was a hot day. But beautiful day, by the way. We are having beautiful days in here. I even post a picture um, of the beach here on Discord this day, right? Yeah, we are having some very beautiful days. And then during the night, they are lighting up the Christmas lights or the Christmas lights. And the city has been very well decorated for my surprise because normally they only decorate the park. But no, there are decorations everywhere, even near my house. Oh, Chumod is messing around with his wireless earbuds. You're overall just a bit quieter. Can you hear the fan? I have the fan closer to me because it's hot, closer than normal. The balance is always the most important. I think so too. No problem, Chumod. It's good. I think it's the best to not mess with it since we can just turn volume up. I appreciate that. I just like these settings because it works for most games I play. So I normally don't need to be, changing things up. I only need to change it when I play Golden Sun, which hasn't happened in a while, so... You participated in a game jam this month? Oh, okay! And then you made a game that was inspired by Digimon World, like Tamagotchi, maybe? Is Christmas big in Brazil? It is. I will be honest, in the past years, although I do think this was something more worldwide that has been happening, in the past years, I noticed that Christmas has lost its power overall speaking. Like, less people were caring that much for Christmas in general, myself included. But this year in particular, it's sounding more powerful. They even had the freaking Santa Claus climbing down the shopping mall, the biggest shopping mall of the city, rappelling. The Santa Claus was rappelling down the shopping mall. Who was there that told me that went there? I think it was. Oh yeah, it was one of the students of my Pilates class, right? Yeah, she was saying that I went there to see the Santa Claus rappelling down the freaking shopping mall. So yeah, they are celebrating Christmas in here like crazy already. But I was going to say that Christmas is big in Brazil because Brazil is a very religious country. So Christianism, I'm not sure how to say this. Christianism, there we go. Christianism is everywhere pretty much. Which is a little bit bad because of like some people being people that are is prejudice right in this context? I think it is right. People that are against other types of religion that Brazil definitely has because of our diversity of people here. But yeah, Christianism is like the biggest one, so a lot of their ideas are kind of I don't know, set in their minds that they can't think differently or something. But yeah, Christmas is big because of that too. But how was the game jam, Piero? I did not have time in 1 month to make any proper art or music, but I'm happy with that or with what I was able to code. It was it close to Digimon World because of the Tamagotchi, or also maybe you had to give orders instead of like straight up directions to the fighting mechanics. It was Tamagotchi, there we go. So I made one like that, but you can also train your pet to fight. Oh my god, yeah. And then, did you also code the death of your monster or the Tamagotchi? Were you evil enough to do it, just like Digimon World? We got plenty creative hobbies. Oh, do you mean Pilates? The repelling Santa was wild. In a way, I kind of wish I could have seen it. it was at least fun as well because after he did the rappelling, there was a choir in front of the shopping mall that performed some Christmas songs, right? That probably was very enjoyable. But I didn't know it was going to be a thing, so I missed it, right? What I wanna see is the lights during the night in the park. Maybe this weekend, because we're going to have the December Community Day next weekend, right? Both on Saturday and on Sunday. I will head to the park to play with everyone else, and it may be a long event. So I will see if I can stay there for longer to see the Christmas lights of the park. Sounds so Filipino too. Is it very full of like Christians in the Philippines? Like it's a very Christianism based country. Gotta love how Christmas is a pagan tradition that Christianity stole. Oh, is that a thing? Really? I didn't know about that. Christianism? Yes, what a word. Am I saying it wrong though? Maybe I never actually tried to say that. In the Netherlands, everything is a clash feels like these days. Yeah, unfortunately, some people here are very disrespectful. I'll give you another example that made me actually very upset, right? This weekend, together with the other community day on Pokemon Go that we had, which was the Big Pack one, I went there to the park too, but it was a smaller event because it didn't get too many people there because there was another event going on in the city. The other event was the LGBTQAP plus parade, right? That happens here in the city once per year. And then when I was seeing the advertisement for the parade, once we stopped to read the freaking comment section, lots of like people hating the parade, hating the LGBT people, hating, a lot of people that I'm like, can't you just shut up, and like, if you really don't like what's going on, can't you just, I don't know, sleep the whole day and go back to your regular day on the next day? Like, it's just one day. It's not even the whole day. Like, why is that so upsetting to those people, So it's maybe because of that too. Just like what I was saying, that it's full of Christianism here. So those ideas also get them to have prejudice towards others and be disrespectful towards others and stuff like that. So it was very upsetting for me to be like seeing like the whole comment section only of people complaining instead of like giving support, right? And what's funny, some of those people were complaining because of like they are using public money into that, the money that we give our taxes to and stuff, to like to those people to go out and do a lot of mass in the city. But then like in the was it the same day? It was the same day. At the end of the same day, there was like the end of the, or maybe to say the final game of the soccer competition in Brazil, of like Flamengo. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this Brazilian team, right, or soccer team. That's Flamengo. It's like one of the most popular Brazilian teams out there if you guys follow soccer. Flamengo versus São Paulo's team, and here in Rio, of course, they were going to cheer for the Rio de Janeiro's team, Flamengo. And then, of course, Flamengo was there in the game. It won, and then everyone was out the streets, like making a lot of noise, doing a whole mess. They don't complain about that, right? Just because it is a soccer game. But when there are people trying to get to their rights to be to their lives, in their normal lives, they can't go there to like ask for their rights to be followed, just like people are going out to celebrate for the freaking soccer game victory and stuff, that were actually louder and doing more mass maybe than the LGBT people in their parade. It makes no sense. But they have blind eyes to some things, but they like to criticize the other things. It's upsetting, but that was a situation that happened in here too. because they don't have an open mind, and they also are hypocrites because they don't see other things that are, doing more problems than what they are criticizing. But that was just an example. To be honest, I also saw the some groups of people partying after the soccer game. They were having a lot of fun. It was not too bad, too messy. At least I did not see no. I didn't see fights, because sometimes soccer results can also start fights, right? It's funny that they even had that soccer game to have the finals in another country. It was in Peru. It was previous set, so it was not something that they decided to do just because they had two Brazilian teams competing in the end. It was previously set, but it was good that happened in there in Peru, because then here in Brazil people would not like go to the same game and fight each other regardless of the result of the game, because that happens all the time here, unfortunately. But yeah, that situation happened. It was kind of upsetting. I just wish people could have a more open mind to things. And still, I don't know, if they want to be Christians, then still follow their Christianism, but not really, attack others for their choices or how they are and everything. They actually kind of go against, in a way, the values they defend, of like loving other people and stuff. Anyway, Pagan, who was the OG Santa, but he was a tribe leader with a club as a weapon. Maybe not that old chill mode. So the gen game was very close to Digimon World, a training area, pooping as well and eating death probably. And then after 4 days, that you pass into the battle arena, and then your pet transforms. Piero, you did Digimon World too, right? You did another one. Let me ask you, how was the monster like? Was it like an octopus? Was it like a spider? A crab? What was the monster shaping like? Then it's an auto battler. Yeah, it's definitely Digimon World in a nutshell. If you did good enough, you could unlock the full story and the end. Really? Under how many days that you have to do everything? I mean, in game, like how long does it last until your monster die? Santa would eat a Rudolph? Upenita can relate. I have never heard Christianism. I hear people say Christianity. Okay, so that's it then. I didn't know. I was trying to translate it directly from Portuguese. Because in Portuguese it is Cristianismo, right? So I was just getting the O out of the word. So Christianity, there we go. Yeah. The original Santa was someone who was giving back to the poor during a war. Wait, during the time of depression. It sounds like a lot of pretty much saints, right? Yeah, like Santa Claus, right? So probably Santa came from saint, the word, right? It's cool the community is still big with the Pokemon thing. Yeah, it is definitely not as strong as before, as when the game was out. But from time to time, there are new people that show up. For example, when we were doing the Lugia, I forgot about that. We were doing the Lugia Dynamax Battle show this weekend. There were new people with us in there, and then I was trying to help them out to organize their teams to take Lugia now. It was very fun. Santa Claus, Santa Nicholas, that's how he's called in the Netherlands, in Dutch. Flamingo, it sounds like flamingo, right? But it's flamengo. It's with an E instead of the I. Flamengo. Flamengo? Brazil doesn't play about football. Yeah. I think neither other countries, like England, for example, they take it too seriously. Maybe even the US, to be honest. The soccer has become very powerful in the US in the past years, especially in the women's soccer. It's the strongest team, if I'm not mistaken, in the world. Oh, don't call it soccer, sorry, let's call it football. Can't go to the US. I see what you mean though, right? Like they are complaining about the math, they're complaining about the I don't know, the public money going to the parade, but then they have their carnival, they have their I don't know, the freaking soccer events, the World Cup events that are louder, messier, and everything. They can't just stop for one day to like let people be happy. No, they need to be complaining over everything. It's super disrespectful, in my opinion. Hypocritical indeed. Over here, they need it for people to relax, but it's always football and hooligans messing it up. Yesterday, a game was just cancelled. Too many fireworks in the stadium. You know what? Firework wise, definitely there were some, but I think they are decreasing in numbers, and I like that. I like that because of the dogs, right? Like it can startle a dog. The loud noise of the fireworks. I know we are getting to the New Year's Eve and everything. It's going to be loud and full of fireworks still, but at least in general, in like regular days, I haven't been hearing many fireworks as before, which is a good change. Something else that I don't know if it is any popular to happen in other countries, but it is popular in Brazil and it's a tragedy. Balloons, not the big balloons that like people use as a transportation, that are kind of dangerous as well, by the way. I mean tiny balloons that people sent and then they fly up and then they freaking land in a crazy place that could start a fire or even land on somebody's house and start a fire there. Unfortunately, for like our, let's say, traditional June festivities that we have in June, I'm always talking about them when it's around that time of the year because of the food that I love, the food, right? To eat those treats during June. Unfortunately, those parties also have or had this one situation where people thought that it would be nice to be shooting up balloons, and it's forbidden, but people still do it. And from time to time, tragedies happen. Like it freaking starts a fire in the forest, or it lands in a house of somebody when they were sleeping, or like during the night. That could have been dangerous. Are balloons anything like a problem in your country still? Because it's so upsetting. Like why people do that still? It's not fun. It's not. It's just like a. I don't know. It's dangerous. It's pointless. But people still do it. They want to see the freaking balloon going up and just use, I don't know, an air balloon then, not like the one with fire. Jesus. So together with fireworks, I wish balloons could stop, like, being a thing. At least as well, there are some uh, fireworks that they have better technology for them to decrease the noise of them, right? At least go on that direction then, to have less noisy fireworks to be shot. But the balloons, I swear to God, I think they should vanish. In my experience, the most self-righteous Christians are also the biggest hypocrites. Right? I know. I agree. Those people complaining are the ones that will go out, for example, to I don't know, to do a lot of noise for their favorite politician. They're going to go out for their favorite soccer team, for carnival. I never met a Christian who is obsessed with the rules, who isn't sinning left and right themselves. It's like an excuse, it's like a disguise for them to not be caught. There are not everyone, but like there are many that fit that description here. I agree with you. That's the way I see my grandparents, who were like Protestants or Catholics, same religion, two gangs, left versus right, blood versus Crips. We'll clean it up for the World Cup. Next year, like I was saying, it's going to be the World Cup, right? It's going to be a whole craziness in here, together with the elections. The two big things next year here. I don't know if I'll be ready for that. After Cup is done, it is budget is gone too. what I have been reading a lot regarding that chill mode is that the buildings they built right for like the athletes to come and stay at those buildings for their time in Rio and everything. Those buildings are very abandoned and like without plans for the future. Yeah. But regarding Rio, Rio has been very powerful still on tourism. So even without the World Cup, it gets many visitors all the time. And from what I see as well, I'm even like recently seeing this on like my YouTube feed because I watched some videos and I saw some posts of tourists visiting Rio like right now or like a couple weeks ago from my YouTube feed that they were saying that regardless of its dangers, it's the beautiful city. It's like amazing. They can only compliment, you know, regardless of the danger. I was even seeing this one short from YouTube of this one German that is visiting Rio. He was saying like this city is not dangerous at all. It's dangerous for me to not want to live in here. That's his description of the freaking feed, right? I I don't fully agree, of course, because it is still dangerous. Like a couple of weeks ago, we also had like a very big police operation in the favela that had the most, or maybe to say the biggest amount of deaths ever in history in Rio. And then many people were criticizing the action of the police and everything for how aggressive they were and stuff. But they paralyzed Rio and also my city a little bit, the neighboring city a little bit too, thanks to the operation, it was dangerous. The colleges they stopped classes for the students to not like I don't know go out in danger and then don't have like public transportation to go back to home or to stay out too late. Anyway, we had a couple of chaotic days some weeks ago here, so it is dangerous, but it really depends. For example, thankfully my city is not as dangerous as Rio is. So I really love to live where I live, right? There is of course danger in here too, but it's not as bad as it is in some places in Rio. So it really depends. But you always should be careful, yes. But then I know he was saying it like that because this German person he learns Portuguese, right? So he knows a lot about our culture. So he came here prepared. You know, he knows what to expect regarding thieves and I don't know danger. So maybe he's not failing in danger because he's ready for like visiting Rio and everything. But let's say like a naive tourist comes to Rio, I'm worried about that person. Like maybe that person will like go to the streets by wearing a lot of rich stuff and expensive stuff, using crazy iPhones everywhere. That's an eye catcher thing for thieves. You should avoid doing that. You know, you should do that only, I don't know, inside a shopping mall or a store, maybe inside of a restaurant. Not really like show off how much money you have, right? Because then the thieves could be like targeting you. And he knows that, so maybe that's why he wasn't feeling too in danger in here. I don't watch it, but Brazilians are coolest with it, and Japanese. Yeah, it's why I hate the zealots of any religion. So worried about others, they refuse to check their own behavior. They are hypocrites, yeah, like people that are too obsessed over their religion. It starts with like not respecting other religions. So when it goes like that, you already know they won't respect a lot of other things. Because respecting others is like um, it is how can I say this right? It is like more basic than religion. So it kind of should come first, you know. Before you have a religion, you should learn how to respect others. It's like I step before. So as they don't respect others, they will not respect anybody, no matter of whatever they think or they do. It's more something towards the humanity of the person, not really their religion or something. It sucks those balloons, right? You mode. Is it also a problem in there? Here in Brazil, they are horrible. Gas tanks being sold on the streets. Nitrous oxide inhaling just got banned. They are prohibited, but people still shoot them. Zealots of any, that is true. I don't like them on any religion. From Jehovah Witnesses at the door to the two judgmental gentleman, because his God prohibits. Yeah, and then unfortunately, those people also like to be loud. Like I was saying, that there were people complaining about the parading here. It's not that it's right for them to like have that hate inside of them, but if you are going to have that hate, at least don't spread it. Like keep it to yourself. Don't make everybody else's lives worse. Like save it to yourself. But no, they don't save it to themselves. They really freaking open up and say shit. So it's kind of frustrating even to see that. It's a matter of respect, yes, Chumond. You're scared of the favelas? The German guy that I was saying, he went to the favela, yeah. He went to the Rocinha favela, which is the biggest one in Rio. Any location is dangerous. Facts. Some areas just keep it more hidden than others. That is true. How aggressive they were? Yeah, they killed more than there were more than 100 deaths in that one single day, or in that operation in Rio. It was like a crazy day, right? And it started out of nowhere, by the way. So everyone was worried about their friends, their family members. Thank goodness in that day I think I didn't need to go out. So no, never mind. I went out, but here in my city um, it didn't splash too hard in my city, right? It was more to Rio the problems, and also to the neighboring city, the other one. My city didn't get too much of its effects besides the college stopping the classes. But even though I went out, I was still alright. That is where the problem is at. You know what's the worst? One of the biggest criticisms, or one of the biggest things people criticized over that operation. Okay, they went to the favela to try to get to the criminals. But have you ever wondered where the real criminals, like the bosses, the heads of the criminal gangs, where they really are? Because they are not going to be in the favelas. The bosses, like the criminal minds, they will be hiding in like the government buildings, in the I don't know, super expensive offices somewhere, in a mansion. That's where the heads of like the problems we have here are. They are not in the favelas because they are rich AF from the drug dealing thing. So yeah, so even though they had that operation in there, uh, it's not going to be effective because that's not where their leaders will be at. It's only the minions, right? So there is also that. Hello Ace, welcome. How's it going? We're having a little bit of chatting in here over all sorts of things. Also, by the way, this channel is also full of chatting every time, so I hope you enjoy some of it. Summer, you're leaving, man? Okay, man, have a good night. Take care. I will see you when I'm streaming again. I don't know if I'll be like taking breaks for my eyes. I need to see how am I going to feel tomorrow after today's stream. But hopefully soon. Hopefully soon enough I can be back to more gaming, right? But good night, Saber. I'll talk to you next time. Let me keep on going with the chat and then we can go back to more Galaxy. Respect is a foreign concept in the US these days. I'm sorry to hear that, Nabo. Kids want all the respect, but they don't know how, that They don't know that they have to give respect to get respect because the parents refuse to teach them that concept. Neither schools. Can't I be hopeful towards the schools teaching respect to kids? No, the teachers are gone. No good teachers around. It starts from home too. Indeed, it starts from everybody, from friends, from society as well. You got smacked so many times, all deserved. As I have a special interest for Florence songs, I am of course thinking of the lyrics of like, and the light coming in the window just so, and the wind through my fingers, the only God that I know, nature, right? And it does not want me to go on my knees to believe, head high, arms wide, aching, 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 and alive. Yeah. Honestly, Piero, nature is where we find energies. That is very true. It's the same in the Philippines with war on drugs. The Mexican cartel or Chinese syndicates were not targeted. They build hotels and return to business. So, yeah. And then, let's say, the situation never changes because they can't get the real bosses of the gangs, right? Like of the drug gangs and stuff. And the police still keeps their somewhat good image because they were able to take down lots of minions and criminals, like small little criminals, you know. So it's basically a win-win. Like the evil team, like the gangs, are still in command because they did not get targeted, and the police is also happy because they were able to beat down the freaking I don't know, minions, and people feel more secure. Oh yeah, the police, they arrested people, they killed criminals and stuff, so it's safer now. The police is doing their job. It's not like that. It's never going to end. It's a cycle. It's a cycle that they feed because they want it to keep on going, and then everybody will have their uh, they'll keep their powers in their places, both the evil people and the good people. It's a cycle. That's why Rio is doomed. It will always be having like massive attacks, lots of deaths, and the problem will continue to happen. And then innocents also die in those operations. Both sides, like good policemen and also people that were getting shot by accident. I don't know how to say this in English, but maybe blind shots. Is that a thing? I'm translating it from Portuguese. It's when somebody gets hit by a random bullet, right? It happened, by the way, in a school this week. There was a kid that got shot in a school this week. Can you imagine that? You are just having your class, and then suddenly somebody gets shot out of nowhere. It happens in here. Oh, stray rounds is the word? Okay, stray rounds. I'm thinking that's how it's called. Yeah, it happens all the time here. Sometimes it gets somebody in a bus as well when they are commuting to work. It is very depressing. Your school was messed up too, mode, work too. The teachers they try, but it falls on deaf ears because it's not reinforced at home. I agree. Yeah, I feel bad for the teachers. They really try. Some of them really tried. Piero was a teacher for a while. I really put everything into trying to have that life, but eventually I had to move on and do something different. It can also be very frustrating for you to, as a teacher, see that your efforts were not really getting to your students that much, right? It can be even like dismotivating in a way for you to not keep on trying going that way. But definitely teachers change people's lives too, right? It's not everyone that don't get that support from teachers. It is the same cycle, is it right, Shumo? The City of God was in Brazil, it was. I believe as well that, I can be wrong, but I believe they made a series, or they were working on a series, um, kind of based around the movie, right? The City of God. The war on drugs will continue because they're never targeting the real bosses, right? They're only targeting the minions, the pawns. And then it keeps going as a tie because both sides end up winning in a way. We did it! Oh, never mind. Let's check Piero's message. Yeah, I had lots of things holding me back, and on top of that, there is all of the outside factors too. That's true, personal life as well. I could have struggled like that for 10 years and still would have been mediocre. Yeah, maybe it was then good for you to step back, right, Piero, if you are not really feeling fully comfortable or fulfilled from being a teacher. But on the same way, there are other ways that you could do that today. I wonder if you ever thought about online teaching. Have you ever thought about that? Especially because you do like to do a lot of programming and you deal a lot of this with the internets a lot. Maybe that could be a way for you to still do some teaching. And you know what? You do that. Now that I remember about it, you do have some. I mean, maybe it's not really like a very very deep, focused and organized thing. I'm not sure, but you do have some somewhat classes, right? When you like do your YouTube videos for your game development, that counts as teaching in a way for people that are learning how to program or how to learn how to program. I just never thought of it as being something more official, like a course, or something. But it still counts. Yeah, the tutorials. It is like a step to that direction. But I wonder if you could think even on going deeper into that. Like, let me actually, I don't know, prepare myself a complete course, on this software or on this idea. It could be something for you to wonder about. I remember you were a teacher for a while, but to be honest, coming from a teacher, you said the realest thing ever. The teaching part will never leave you. Yes, I agree with that. You just have that in you, and plenty of ways to apply it. Gotta be creative in life. Nubble's mother was too stubborn to move away from the teaching career. That reminds me of a YouTuber as well. I will talk about her later. She went from a ESL helper to a school therapist. What is ESL, by the way? To a substitute teacher. Despite the system constantly screwing her over, she just cannot give up on the kids. So in her case, oh, English second language helper, I see. Wait, so your mom is not like. Wait, I need to understand this properly. Was the ESL helper helping her? Or like. Yeah, it was helping her, right? So that means that she did not have English as her first language. Your mom is like a. Oh no, never mind. She was helping the ESL teacher. Oh, okay, there we go. I see. And and then her problem was really the system. Then it was not really the kids, because when I stop to think about it, I kind of think the majority of teachers, they struggle the most with the kids, isn't it? Or am I having the wrong impression? Maybe. Normally, when I think about teachers having struggles, it's mostly because of the kids. But then besides that, Nubble, I hope that your mom could still find some happiness on the kids themselves, right? Like, um, even if like most of her time teaching could have been very depressing thanks to the system, I hope that at least there were some grasps of happiness thanks to the kids, and then the kids could also show her back how they learned from her, or like how they got better lives thanks to her help, like some sort of tributes and stuff, right? When like the students, they kind of show affection towards their teachers. I hope she got at least a couple of moments with that. since she couldn't get the support from the system. But I was going to say that there was this one YouTuber. It's actually a YouTuber that I really like. She's called. I mean, her YouTube name is like Mal Makes. Mal from like Mallory, her name. And I know her thanks to her husband. That's Stephen. Stephen plays. Stephen vlogs. It's a very fun community on YouTube and also on Twitch. I was even watching them today before streaming because they did like a charity stream some days ago, and I was watching the parts of the charity stream. They even introduced me to this game, by the way, that's called Trauma Central or Trauma Center. Trauma Center. That's an Atlas games. Well, I mean, it's an Atlas game by the same company behind the Persona games. And I never heard of that game before. It is a Wii game. Speaking of the Wii again, and it's pretty much like how is that other one called? Surgeon Simulator. I think that's how it's called. That you need to do surgery and stuff, but it has plot, and it has a plot that's kind of messed up, and the character designs are a lot like the Persona characters as well. It is a silly Wii game that I'm actually enjoying watching them playing it. They probably won't play it fully. They were only playing it for a couple of minutes for the charity stream. But I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious about a freaking surgeon simulator like game. It's this one, Trauma Center. Because the plot was developing, the characters are very familiar looking to me because they resemble the Persona characters. I don't know, it's a silly, funny, crazy game that I kind of want to maybe one day try to. And it's a franchise, like there are multiple of those games. And I have never heard of it before, but I'm very intrigued by it. But regarding this one YouTuber, right, Mall, she used to work as an art teacher in a school, but the teachers used to bully her or something like that. And then she couldn't take it. She simply gave up, which was such a loss for the students because she's very talented. And then now she does art in her YouTube channel and also on Twitch as well. She sells not only the frames, right, the things she paints, but also accessories for cell phones like covers with her art printed, tiny prints as well. She sells like accessories based on her art, which are many times based on gaming as well, like all sorts of games. And then she also shows the process of painting uh, her works in her streams and also on YouTube, so you can see from zero to end how it goes, right? How she does it, pretty much. But thankfully, she was able to find this alternative. Also, thanks to her husband, that was already a YouTuber and like a streamer and everything for many years. And then now they were able to have her using her skills this way. I'm not sure if she's like doing art lessons anymore, like in another school. I think she's just doing the YouTubing thing right now, right? As far as I'm aware of. It sounds like she was found a way to help people with the broken system. I really respect that. It is not easy and she won't ever be rewarded for it, and it's rarely recognized. If I were a teacher, I would smack them kids to mold no, teach them the respect. She says despite the school days being tough, the days where things went well and she could tell she helped a kid were that much more rewarding. That's what I'm saying, yeah. It is just really upsetting how teachers cannot have like a more comfortable life, both for like doing their work but also regarding their payments. I'm not sure if payments for teachers in other countries are like big, right? But they are not big in Brazil for most part. Like teachers don't get a lot of salary. Like it's a very low budget for them to get, and it's like it makes no sense because they are the ones that prepare like let's say, higher class, quotation marks, professionals that will become doctors and get lots and loads of money, or lawyers that are going to get lots of money too. Thanks to who? The teachers. And how much money do the teachers get? Nothing. So yeah, unfortunately, that's another problem here too. Does she sell blank canvases or just ones that were painted on? I only have heard of the painted on canvas. Like I wonder why would she sell the blank ones? Because like would it be different if she was the one selling it? Because like can't you buy them on regular stores? I'm not sure. Yeah, that teaches them fear. I think that chill mode is just he's exaggerating, right? He's exaggerating a little bit. He's stretching it a little bit. He wouldn't do that, right? Chill mode. You are chill mode. You should not like be smack mode. In the US, teachers get next to nothing, so it's just like in Brazil, yeah. And any of the fun extra activities a teacher does has to come out of. That's very depressing, right? The only teachers I would say, but maybe I should call them professors. I never really understood the difference between professors and teachers in English. I know there is one, but I think professors are more like to college, right? While teachers are more to elementary school and stuff, kindergarten and things. But here in Brazil, we pretty much only have a single word for both, which is the one that is closer to professor, which is actually professor, but it's pronounced differently. It's professor or professora. Yeah, we call all of them professor or professora. And the ones that get paid the best are the college ones that they went through the, I don't know, public system tests and exams to get hired, after the public competition, thanks to the examinations. Those, they get paid a lot. But it doesn't mean necessarily that they will be good teachers, by the way. It's just because they were the best ones in the exams, so they have the right to be the teacher into that college, the public college. But those, they get good payments, yes. But like, let's say the elementary teachers and stuff, they don't get paid very well, especially in public schools. Is public school are public schools a thing in the US or in the Netherlands or other countries? Because even though some of the public schools in Brazil are not like with a lot of condition, or they are not like very good, uh, they are still public schools, so some kids can learn for free, right? Like, is every school in there paid? Is everything particular, or can it also be public? Thankfully, I think that my city right now, we do have somewhat good public schools. So education here is kind of like one of the priorities of like the mayor and the city hall. Yeah, teachers get paid nothing, almost like summer vacation justifies minimum pay, whereas teachers should have good paid, right? My school was messed up. I once tossed a table with what the hell, Chumon? And you kept going downwards in schools. Chumon is not aggressive. He just stands up for himself. Public schools, yeah, I think it's similar, but not sure. The Netherlands has a weird school system. Oftentimes, the A plus students make the worst doctors teachers because they don't know how to teach. It's not because they don't have the knowledge. They do have the knowledge. It's just because they are not good at teaching, right? And then they cannot make the complex ideas into smaller bits for people to digest. So yeah, there are teachers like that or professors like that. And the C students make the best doctors and teachers make because they know their struggles. Like they know how something is hard and how they were able to finally understand it in an easier way. And then they pass on that knowledge to the other people. I can see that, yes. That's why I feel like I had many bad teachers or professors in college because they became professors after taking the exams. And together with that, being a public professor gives them stability. So, regardless if they are teaching things good or bad, they are having a stable position in the college, right? It's like a contract. While other teachers they are under the particular system and stuff, and then they may be fired at will. It's a matter of knowing the material and have the technique and passion behind the material. Indeed, you need to know how to transmit, yeah, transmit the message, right? The subject to the others. The Philippines school system, I almost read it as ecosystem. No, the school system is nice, respectful. It's way different though. It's good to see that. Future politicians will be funny, barricading the Amsterdam University leftist woke. What would your subject be as a teacher? You mean me? You got IT. We are going to game 20 minutes in each class. Honestly, thanks to like streaming in English and everything, some people tell me that I should be a teacher in English. I guess, but I honestly, I could maybe have the skills to be honest to like teach, but it's I don't have the will to teach. So it's more like a something in me, right? It's not really the let's say that I couldn't. It's just that I don't want to, right? It's something, and not to mention that I also it depends. Like I wouldn't like to teach kids, for example. I don't have a lot of patience with kids. But people tell me that I should teach English, even though I don't think my English is perfect. But you know, I can find ways. Another would go for physical education or art. Physical education is a subject that I think it's kind of underrated still. And you know it's crazy. I wonder if it's also a bigger thing in there. But here in Brazil, especially my city is huge on that, huge, which is very good by the way. But um, my city has been becoming a very fit city. Like everyone goes walk, goes run, in the beach, right? They do freaking soccer or football at the beach too, volleyball, racketeering, all sorts of sports. Like you go out in here, there is always everybody sporting outside, and then also many people are going to the gyms to work out. Some people are going to Pilates like me, especially the elderly people. So little by little, I see more people exercising, you know. But I don't know if at schools, physical education has been getting more popular because back in my day, in my childhood, it was not that popular. And then some years ago, I haven't seen as many people being interested into physical education or like into getting fit or something. So it is a change that I'm seeing in more like teenagers to like adults. But I don't know if the kids, for example, are that interested already into physical education in schools. I hope they are. I hope that's been changing little by little so people can be more active in their lives, right? But when I was a student, physical education was not as strong. Everybody never kind of took it seriously. They kind of saw it as like a free time, you know, leisure time or something. It was never really respected. Maybe going to the English second language position. I have no patience with them either. Last time near destroyed my laptop. 20 kids need to touch the laptop screen like it's touchscreen. Physical education is basically just an official risk. Yes, that's the image that people normally have when I was a student, right? I wonder if today it's been changing because I see more people into fitness now, right? I will fix some basics. PE was so relaxed. When they were giving me basketball classes or even handball, you know what's handball? I couldn't. But when it was volleyball time, then count me in. Uh, Football or soccer, I could try, but everybody was better than me, so it was not for me either. But the volleyball physical education classes were my thing, or dodgeball as well. I really like dodgeball. Yes, dodgeball to mode, I agree. I was so happy that I played dodgeball, I think, was it last year? Maybe it's been 2 years already, but the last time I played dodgeball was very good. You want the fun classes? Even art classes were not respected here in Brazil, like in general. It's because they still kind of. Uh, Unfortunately, we kind of have this culture of like, you gotta focus on what's going to give you the money, and then that's why I think it can also happen like unconsciously in a way. It's not like I had my parents, for example, telling me something like, "Oh, do not study art, do not study PE, for example, or do not study philosophy or something. Study math and Portuguese and English or like I don't know chemistry, physics, because those are the things you're going to need to know for you to be approved or like for you to pass the exams, for you to go to college or something, which is not fully wrong, but it is something that kind of unconsciously in a way get to people or to children or students that they don't see those subjects being important to them, you know. Like, why would I study art if in my exam for college I will not be having an art exam, you know? Or why would I be studying, I don't know, PE if I'm not going to run or play a soccer game or like a volleyball game when I'm taking the exam for me to get to college or something? I know it's more difficult in the US, in particular because the US has the American football situation, right? Where people actually dream of getting full student support. I'm not sure how to say this correctly, but like they can get accepted into the college by being good at like the American football, for example. So it is a thing in there. Like if you know how to play the game and if you play well, you can go to college without the exam or something. Something around those lines. But here in Brazil, that's not really a thing. A scholarship, maybe that's the word, yeah. So people don't take those things that hardcore, right? Which is kind of sad. Even history gets importance in here, especially if you wanna go to the social languages or social careers, right? Brazil physical education is automatic football. Not every time. Not in my childhood. Yeah, maybe that's why because you can play soccer or football anywhere, so they want you to try the other things, especially handball and basketball. AI also doesn't help the art issues either today, right? Yeah, these days. I failed on French. You tried French mode? Omelette du fromage, and will never want nothing to do with it. History would be better if you were a private class teacher. It is a subject that needs to be focused on a specific era that the student is interested in. I think history gets more powerful. There are two ways I would say. One way could be through gaming or even movies, but I think gaming are more effective to me in particular because sometimes history movies I think they are kind of slow going and boring. At least in video games, you can kind of have a little bit of more action going on, right? I think gaming could be a very good helper for history, but also trips and travels and excursions. Like, oh yeah, guys, let's go to the downtown of Rio, learn about the history of when the Portuguese came to Rio and stuff. And then you go there, you see the churches, you see the houses, you see the buildings. It is very effective that way, yeah. More than just staying at the class and looking at a chalkboard or something. Yeah, the I think like traveling helps you with history, a lot. Dodgeball best gym class, true with history, all this stuff was so forced down for you to memorize them to get approved in the exam. My favorite teacher was history teacher that bucked through that. I actually have a very good, or I had a very good history teacher that I will never forget. Just because his fluxograms or like I don't know his charts when he was like writing down the I don't know the topics of the subject on the chalkboard were the most creative charts ever. He used it to like make comparisons with crazy things or tell a story in a way for the things to come up with. The one I will never forget, I don't know how is this like in English. Maybe it's even something you guys don't ever study because it's Brazilian history kind of a thing. Never mind, it's not. It's the no, I will not get into the details because I probably would be translating this wrongly. But he basically explained how this one system in the past fell down by like making it to be a big tree. So we drew the tree and then we wrote on it like this is the name of the system, right? It used to be called ancient system or something. It's the ancient system. And then the tree fell apart because of the ants, the woodpecker, and the beaver. So the ants were like the tiny problems that started like getting to the system, and then we were drawing the ants, right? And then next to the ants, we were drawing about the tiny problem that was starting the collapse of the freaking ancient system. And then the woodpecker came, and then it was like also trying to get the system down, right? By packing down the tree. And then the beaver, we freaking drew a bidoof or a bibarel or something to like take the tree down, and then that's how the system was over, and then the revolution happened, and then everything. And it was the most fun class ever of history. For him to like be drawing things, and we are drawing those animals too, in a freaking crazy shit. He was one of the best teachers I have had in my life. I swear to God, even after so many years, I will never forget that class of that day. The termites, oh yeah, maybe not the ants, right? The termites would have been a better pick. It's just because I do think he did the ants, but the termites would make more sense for sure. I never wondered about that. But yeah, it was so wild, the comparison chart that he created, and he used it to like teach it very energetically. So we were always hyped up. And if somebody was like, he's a very funny teacher, right? He did jokes all the way. He used to go around everyone and like mess with people. I know, culturally speaking, uh, like in the US, for example, I know it's like not good at all, and today it's not being good at all either, or even right in here. For you to have physical contact with like anybody pretty much, but back in the day it was somewhat more common in here, and we know it was just a play, right? It was just a game, and it was just like a teasing. So he used to like walk next to the students and like mess with them a little bit, like what are you doing? And then he would get your ear or like pay attention to my class or something. Are you writing it down? And then he would like shake your head or something, you know. So he used to be very beloved by everybody because he used to be super fun, and he was crazy. He was very crazy, and we loved him a lot. Yeah. I wonder if he's still teaching. I don't know, but he was an amazing teacher. Yeah, he was wacky as well. Like when we had like serious meetings with like I don't know, we are going to have the opening of the math Olympics in the school. When he showed up, it was a whole mess. Like the whole organized thing went upside down with like him breaking the the script, right? He was like going off script and surprising everyone. It was always amazing. Or in the school trips with him too, wild. He like guiding the kids, let's go to check that church right there, and then like making a lot of noise in the city with a group of children following him. He was incredible. His name was Marcelo, by the way. A very Brazilian name in my opinion, Marcelo. When I look at the job market, 60% isn't needed of those diplomas. For most of them, yeah. I think 70% of any job is communication. Also because if you know how to communicate, you may know how to get to the things you need from other people, like knowledge, even like items. If you're a good communicator, you may be able to get to where you wanna get multiple ways. Like I don't know how to do something, but you may be able to get the help of somebody that knows, or like that person could do that job for you or something. You know, it could back you up. Yeah, if you know how to communicate or having the contacts, you can sort it up pretty much, or sort it out. There we go. If you can talk a little, you can do any job. Yeah, gaming taught me English too, not the oral English like speaking, but vocabulary and understanding and things. Yeah, old games that forced you to read to figure out where to go and what to do were pivotal in so many people's understanding of languages. Yes, because they give you the context. Sometimes you may not understand the words per se, but you get the context at least. And context helps you even when, of course, I don't know, other words, maybe to say same words have different and multiple meanings. And then different contexts will show you, oh, this word could mean that in this context. Oh, you know? Yeah, that also helps it in that way. Not the woodpecker, shout out to the beaver, to the beedle. Oh yeah, by the way, Chumo, the other day I posted something on Discord. Also, by the way, number two, I will play just a little bit more after this talk. I'm not surprised we were chatting the most stream, right? It's a comeback, and then comebacks always have a lot of chatting. But it's getting late. I need to rest. Um, I'm not feeling too bad, but I'm not sure how am I going to feel tomorrow, right? Hopefully my eyes will be okay. But I want to show two mode this that I posted the other day on Discord because when I post that in there, I remembered him. There we go. So I wanted two mode to see this. Look at this two mode. Wait, I think it's too bright. No, now you can see it, right? Look at Dugong doing an Aurora beam two mode. Have you seen this before? Nova would like this too, I think. Yeah, Aurora the princess from Disney. Yeah, that's the OG Aurora beam, right, Chumon? Yeah, I saw this. I remember Chumon for sure. Teachers make the best memories too. Some of them. I had an art teacher that you despise, Nabo. They would go to people's drawings. Oh no, erase your. Okay, that's kind of bad. And start drawing over it to show us what to do. That reminds me of something. Yeah, that reminds me of this one YouTuber, and then I really miss her videos. She stopped doing YouTube for a while. Um, but she had this one video that I always remembered, that she was telling me the story of like how there was this one kid, and that kid was like drawing, right? Just drawing. And then one of her friends came by, looked at her drawing, and kind of said, "Your drawing doesn't look good." Like the friend was criticizing her drawing. And instead of feeling depressed or upset because somebody else was like making fun of her drawing or something, she was like, "I know it, but it's okay. I'm good at other things." Like that's such a life lesson. You don't need to be good at everything, or like you don't need to be perfect at everything. Just like, I don't know, this art teacher was trying to do with their students. Oh no, do this way because this is the right way or something. Nobody needs to do things the right way, or like the way they wanted to do, or anything, because everyone will be good at something. And also things can be subjective as well, like something that's bad to you could be good to another person. So yeah, I always remember that story from the video because it's so real. Like it doesn't matter if like you're doing something, it's not like the best. It's not like something that somebody will like or will think it's good. What matters is that it's something you want to do, or like if you're drawing it, if you want to draw, no matter what. Especially because of that, like you can be good at other things, and that's all. So reading that novel reminded me of that story. And then you dropped out so fast. Yeah, yeah, that was very bad, very toxic. Teachers that show a cool example are the best. They need to be supportive instead of like instead of um, add more pressure to students, right? I was so sad when your favorite SPAD ed teacher retired. Wait, what is that? Is SPAD ed education? What is SPAD though? Mm, yes, special education. What is special education? What do you learn from that? Of course, I know his name. He was unforgettable. Marcelo, yeah, he's amazing. Such a character. He wrote a book, by the way. Yeah, he wrote a book from his city, from his hometown. He studied the history of his hometown, and then he wrote a whole book of that because he was a history teacher, right? And then every time they were doing meetings to talk about his hometown, he was invited by the city hall and everything. You miss my streams? December holiday? I still don't think it's December, right? It's the coin hasn't dropped yet. What? Being Aurora Bean? Yes, right? The freaking princess Aurora. No problem, to mode. I had to show that to you. Life will get you down. Do what makes you your consistent ways. Oh, it's for kids who struggle learning general education or the normal classes. Oh, okay, okay, I see. So he was a very good teacher then, right, Noble? But at least he retired. At least he was not like fired, or he had to move or something. Like he had a deserving retirement. Yeah, retirement. That's a grand star. We have to save it. I like how this looks, by the way. I don't know what that is, like that core, but I like how that looks. They're using the grand star to power that awful machine. It looks like it's making something. I don't remember if I asked you guys this before, maybe, but if you could learn another language, which language would you like to learn? Chumode mentioned French, but I think he wouldn't go back to French, right? I kinda wish I still had um, some German. I mean, I still have a little bit of German from when I learned it, but it's definitely not good anymore. But I wish I knew how to speak in German. But out of a new language, I also think I wouldn't go French chill mode, even though it sounds pretty. And then I'm not sure if I would be brave enough to go to Japanese. It's very interesting, but I also think it's very brutal. Fun fact though, one day we are going to be playing the Learn Japanese to Battle games. So I'll need to learn a little bit of Japanese for that game, right? But I wonder if I would go to something like Italian. Maybe Italian. I'm happy last month, lots of sales with the website. And digital nomads doable. Let's go to mode. So December will be a promising month. Your IRL people will always don't talk, don't listen to them. I like how an Ukrainian friend made it happen. My main man that said to keep up with it. Oh, did you go Spanish? Chill mode? It's a good language, yeah. It's easier than Portuguese, by the way. At least I think so. Portuguese has so many irregular verbs. It's very challenging. Japanese, let's go there. Yeah, Japanese would be interesting, but I think it's too hard. But maybe it's not once we start, I'm not sure. Kawaii, Alan-san! Italian, I see, I see. Nubble would go for Japanese, Brazilian, Portuguese, and German. That's the priority, even let's go. That makes me happy that you guys are curious about Portuguese. I really like Portuguese, it's just that I do think it is very hard, like... Do you know Spanish by any chance, Nubble? Maybe knowing Spanish could help you too. But yeah, after learning it like natively speaking, I really think it's hard for like other people to try learning it. It is at the same time hard, but also very rich because there are many slangs, right? Brazil is too big, so there are many accents as well. There are things people say in the north that they don't say in the south, that they don't say in the southeast, and everything. So it's very rich and kind of fun to learn that, but at the same time it's very hard. Like that, it demands a lot of dedication. You really need to dive into the culture. But I guess it's like that in any language, right? Chill in the internet cafe. Japan if a translator would be cool. Portugal so far, coolest country. It's funny that I used to have like a very good image from Portuguese people in comparison to like how they treat Brazilians when Brazilians visit Portugal. But in the last years, I have been meeting some people that have been telling me that their experience in Portugal wasn't very good because of their, I don't know, the Portuguese like making the Brazilians to, I don't know, feel worse, or they were disrespectful to them and stuff, you know. Recently, to be honest, I also have seen a Spanish person being disrespectful to a Brazilian thanks to the soccer things, which was like not acceptable at all. So there is also that. It was very disappointing to me to see that. But in the end, it's always a stereotype sometimes. Like, another example is Argentina. Like, X5, for example, is an amazing friend. He's Argentinian, and I have no problems with him. Like, he's amazing. Also, in my life, I have met Argentinians in real life, and great people too. So it's just like stereotypes and general ideas, but from what I hear, some Portuguese people have been like doing shit to Brazilians for not like fair reasons, and that's sad because I used to think that Portuguese people were cool, right? In general, there are some, but maybe something is going on that they are attacking Brazilians more now. I don't know. I semi understand it. So many slangs. There are many slangs. You have no idea. People are so relaxed, and the quality is next level. Nabo hasn't learned Spanish yet. He started going to Spanish classes that focused on the Mexican dialect of the language with my mom, since her church was holding free lessons, but I didn't attend many of the classes. My recommendation then, I actually would have many. Wait, I would have maybe two recommendations. I would suggest finding a YouTube channel that could be teaching you Spanish or Portuguese or Japanese or German, any one of those languages, but it's not necessarily like a, I don't know, a direct class like video, right? Just, I don't know, a fun person that, mm, for example, um, a person that speaks Spanish or other of those languages that's been trying to learn English. That's the language you know, like that's your native language. For example, when I was mentioning the German guy that's visiting Brazil, he's a German person that's been learning Portuguese, right? That's why he loves Brazil, and then he came to Brazil. So that's how I kind of got to his channel because I was trying to learn German, and it was a somewhat good way to get to the culture. It's like I got not really the lessons of how to speak their languages from their videos, but I got the culture. And also learning the culture is very important for you to be interested into, like, okay, yeah, I can see myself now going to the lessons, or like now going into something more specific about the language or something. And the other thing I would recommend is definitely games, like you were saying, like maybe start playing a game that you love in Spanish or in Portuguese, in German, and try understanding things from context. Oh, this sounds familiar. Oh, this looks like the English word. Oh, I don't know what's this, but I'm curious. Let me check on Google. I actually did that with Pokemon Platinum. I tried playing it in German back in the day. So if you don't feel like actually taking the classes, directly, maybe try something like that. Play something you are familiar with, maybe a Pokemon game in a different language, just to see how it feels. Or start watching someone on YouTube, somebody, I don't know, traveling in Spain or like traveling in Mexico, traveling in Brazil even. And then getting to see that culture and one thing or another, like, oh, they are saying the name of this dish, they are saying the name of that place. That already helps you to get more used to everything. And I think it's more fun than actually taking the grammar classes or something. Spanish must have the most dialects. Maybe because they have multiple countries speaking Spanish, right? That's true. You can't understand Dutch dialects. Portuguese have been a bit anti-Spanish, I noticed as well. Some of them, yeah, especially anti-Argentinians, right? Thanks to soccer, but it's still a stereotype. But the soccer people will be upset. Yep, for no reason again. Like, I noticed it a bit versus Brazilian Portuguese too. Really? Now that you're saying it, maybe a little bit, but not too much. Don't worry, those are the weird people. It's just that when you see or when you meet somebody like that, it's like a red flag. Move on, right? Like go to another person. So it's not worth like spending your time with people that react or act like that. Because to me, it's kind of fun to try to speak to, for example, somebody that only speaks Spanish, but I'm only speaking in Portuguese, and then we start speaking in a somewhat Portuñol. That's how I like to call it, Portuñol. It's like Portuguese Spanish, and we still can communicate in a way. But definitely there are people that are like, mocking of you because you're not like speaking in Spanish or something, and they don't like Portuguese. but it's from person to person, definitely. German guy, the culture, there are some cool streamers, yeah. POV and content is cool about it all. More and more it's a similar worldwide than I thought since I checked more POV. I think Latin has the most dialects and variations. Never thought about the Latin bringing it to it, but sure. Well, that's cheating since it's the root of so many different languages. Yeah, that's why I was thinking it made sense. But there are also many, how can you say that in English? Saxon, maybe? I'm not sure. Uh, like the root for the German and English languages, that are more for sure. Anti-Argentinians for real? Yes, there are many, and most of them are regarding the soccer, right? Which is like BS. You were chilling with an Argentinian younger guy, people didn't like him, he was your homie. And you know what's funny? Like, I have no problem by saying this. Today, I think Argentina's football is much better than Brazilian's football. But it's just because I'm not like hardcore anything, right? It is important to people to know that, like to people to, I don't know, see it. Hence why when we had the last World Cup, I actually cheered for Argentina in the end because Argentina's, liking it or not, they are our neighbors. They are our hermanos, right? I prefer them winning than, I don't know, another country in Europe from somewhere else that nobody knows where is it. Let's cheer for our neighbors, why not? But no, people in here will still be like, oh, I hated that Argentina won or something. Why? Where did that hate come from? Have you ever wondered about that? When they start to think about that, they will see that it makes no sense for them to hate people for just soccer or something. But they can't think that beyond, right? Filipino dialects were crazy, just everyone learns English. Dutch is an ugly language, it's a drunk German English. It may not be that bad, Shumon, come on. People will pick a fight for a rap reason because they want to be, let's say, accepted by the group they are in. And normally in soccer, like, they have a team, so if you're not in this team, you don't belong to us. But that doesn't mean that you should, disrespect the other teams. Yeah, it's the will of the masses, right? And then they go with the wave, pretty much, without even wondering about their choices and why they do what they are doing. We have to do something before the Grand Star's power is drained. Quick, find a way to stop that terrible machine. Boss fight? No, maybe just platforming. The Goombas are back. Maybe I should not collect the coins right now, right? Oh, it's a press the panels puzzle. Turn off the flip switches on the floor to shut down this machine. I'm doing it already. Easy. Oh wait, there are more? Maybe there are more. Wait, I just learned that I don't need to freaking flip my controller. I can press B or Y and then I can finally attack. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know actually. I don't need to be like... I can just press this. Just took me a while. There is a button right here. Another one. You know something else, since we were talking about schools and... Oh, there we go. Is it an hourglass? It looked like an hourglass. Something else that should be taught more at schools. Music. Yeah, music classes were not taken seriously in my childhood either. But today I kind of feel so bad for not knowing how to play an instrument of any sort. Did they take away the coins? I think they did. Thank you! Now go save the Grand Star. Hurry, the Grand Star! Oh no, never mind, they are still here. Can't you run faster, Mario? I think he killed. You did it! Now hurry and take the Grand Star back to our mama. Was I only missing that coin? I mean, I will imagine that it was only that one. Are you ready, guys? There we go. You got a Grand Star! GG, well played, sir. First try, right? Oh, that's the observatory. Let's go. We are going to explore the observatory next stream, though. Can you believe that? It took me 5 hours to get to the observatory. Welcome to my stream! We got 1 out of 6 of them, right? You got a star! Grand Star Rescue Gateway Galaxy! You discovered a new galaxy. The Terrace? The beacon is lit again. It shines weakly, maybe only as bright as a Class 6 star, but at least the poor Lumas will survive now. Wait, the Lumas die? What? There is death in Mario games? Nobody told me that. Oh, thank you for saving the Grand Star. These star people are my family. They mean so much to me. I never noticed how pale she is. Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It is my home, and also the home to the Lumas. I like the shiny Luma behind her, with the blue eyes. You see, we travel the starry skies. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of this planet. The Mushroom Kingdom? I never wondered, is the Mushroom Kingdom at Earth? Because I was going to say the Earth, but I don't know if it is in Earth. It may not be. The Spacey level. You had music classes until you were 8 or so. I actually think I took music lessons, but they were pretty much like generic lessons. They were more like singing lessons, right? When I was even older than that, but I don't know how old I was. I remember crying in one of those freaking classes because we had to sing to our parents or something, and I cried when I was singing. It was kinda embarrassing, right? My brother is a music prodigy actually. There we go. But he can't read music very well, but he can pick up almost any instrument and play it well from just listening. Any ideas why he was able to develop that? Like, I don't know, did he used to watch lots of people playing music or something? Like by videos and stuff? How may we waste our time today? I can order 3 hours of just yapping, please. It was a good talk though. I'm just a little bit worried about my eyes. It's not like too bad, but the effect can come later, right? Just like what happened to Hidden Folks. After I finished Hidden Folks, I was good. And then on the next day, I was kind of with no eyes, basically. it won't be too bad either. We'll see, right? I'll need to test it. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of this planet. I'm, by the way, very hungry right now, but I'm craving the weirdest things. I'm craving pasta right now. I'm definitely not cooking pasta at 1 a.m., but I wish I could be eating pasta. With like a tomato sauce. Mm. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away star bits and our power source, the power stars. Our ship had lost power, so it entered a deep hibernation state in which it could not move. Okay, I will say this just for fun, but now I can't show it anymore because the image has changed. But when they were showing the observatory in the previous screen, not previous screen, previous screen, right? I noticed that the roof of it was pink and white, and also shaped like a witch's hat. And as soon as I saw that, I remembered of Vivian Nubble, another character from The Thousand Year Door. But now it's too late for me to show it to you because they freaking went to the Bowser image, right? But I saw that, I thought of that, but it was too late to talk about it. So probably you missed it. But in case they show that again, I will point that out. You threw a samba at the drums and got banned from music class for like playing drums? This is why we can't have nice things. No idea. From what my mom says, when the church organ began playing every Sunday, my brother would get active in her belly. Really? Oh, you know what? That makes sense actually. Because there is a study that says that babies, even before being born, right, they should be exposed to the languages, like English or a foreign language in your situation. I don't know, Portuguese, Spanish, Japanese, because they are learning already. And the earlier you expose them to like listen to languages, even other languages, the easier will be for them to actually learn them by taking classes, because they are not only getting more familiar with the sounds, but also connecting the sounds and making the, I don't know, the sound design, you know, in their brains, the configuration. So when they start listening to them, they will sound familiar to them, and then they just need to like speak it, but the understanding will be there already in a way. It really is a thing. I even told my sister to like try to expose my nephew. Yeah, nephew, right, is the word. To other languages. Did she do it? Probably not. But I did say that to her and to my mom more than once. I did my job. But it's a thing. There is a study on that. So maybe your brother um, got the rhythm right of instruments and music, and then once he could hear it in real life, like in other moments of his life outside of the belly of your mom, he could have more understanding of the music, right? And then he just had to, I don't know, replay the sounds. He has always been attracted to music. Yeah. Two Mode is eating fried eggs. Oh, I could go for that with tomatoes. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't remember if I have ever asked this. Maybe yeah, but it's been forever. Are scrambled eggs with tomatoes a popular thing in the US or in the Netherlands? Have you guys ever seen that? Maybe it's just a thing of my family, but we like to cook like chopped tomatoes mixed with the scrambled eggs, like the parts of it. That's actually something that I haven't done in forever. I should do that again. Yeah, just chop the tomato fry it together with the eggs, you know, and then mix it up to scramble. I now could do that. I'm missing it. But I actually think I'm out of eggs. I need to buy eggs. No, 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 not ketchup, yeah. But also with ketchup, sliced or diced tomatoes. Oh, you haven't seen with sliced tomatoes? You guys could try it once. It is not bad. It won't get as, let's say, sweetish as a ketchup would add some sweet to it, right? But sweet and sour, but it's actually very good because the tomato also gets, you know, fried together with the egg, so it kind of gets more soft. I don't know, maybe I like it just because of my family too, especially if you kind of also throw some oregano in that. It's worth a shot if you wanna try it. You can even go beyond that and mix it with onions and pepper too. Like scrambled eggs with tomatoes, onions, and peppers. By peppers, I mean green pepper, for example. I kinda really wanna do that now. And then you can use it in a sandwich. Like you can get the tomatoes and scrambled eggs from the frying pan and add it to like a white loaf or something and make a sandwich as an alternative to the fried egg. That is a legit thing. People have these. Yeah, right. That you can learn from even as a baby and get your creative side flowing. Music is similar to languages, indeed. It's because of the sounds. So your brain identifies sounds a lot when you are still a baby or inside of your mom's belly, right? Fried egg tomato, gotta base the egg with the oil, don't flip it. But regarding ketchup on eggs, I have eaten that too. It's just not as common to me. Yeah, but the sliced and diced tomatoes, it's more common to my life. It's just that it's been forever since I last have done it. I don't think it's Dutch, but it's definitely the Filipino style. I missed it, and I can't get rid of the munchies. 2 weeks straight, sir. You are reminding me of this girl that plays Pokemon Go with me. On Sunday and also on Saturday, because I went there to the Lugia Dynamax battles and also the Picky Pack Community Day on Sunday. And when we were playing on Saturday, she did say that she did not eat anything for the entire day, but we went to McDonald's and then that's where she was having her first meal. And then on Sunday, when I was talking about like, oh yes, I'm hungry and stuff, she also said that again she didn't have anything, but she had in the previous day pizza for dinner after the McDonald's. Anyway, she was not like eating anything for many hours until the nighttime, and when it was the nighttime, she was eating junk food. So I was like kind of worried about that. I mean, she has been going through some problems. She also did tell me that she has been feeling very depressed in general, and Pokemon Go has been one of the reasons why she has the energy to go out and play and meet with the others and socialize and stuff. But I really feel worried about her like food habits because it's not going to do good for her to just be eating junk food and also fasting for multiple hours, you know, and also going out for like having activities and walking with us under the sun and everything without eating properly. I feel concerned that it's going to have a crisis eventually. But I hope that she can go back to eat something healthier at shorter breaks, right? But yeah, that's happening to her too. The cherry tomato go good with it. Yeah, yeah, cherry tomato works as well. It's just that I never buy the cherry tomato myself. My mom loves it, but I normally go for the regular one. I cannot stand tomatoes at all, really, Nubble. Not even ketchup, unless it is just an ingredient in a different dish that changes the flavor. I can see that. Maybe like in a, I don't know, hot dog sauce or something. Or in a tomato sauce for pasta, yeah. Mm, but then I'm not sure if it only has like onions or peppers if it's going to be that good because they are very powerful ingredients, right? We had the onion tonight and the sea crystal salt, black pepper ground a bit big. The best simple ingredients done right are the way. Indeed, like egg sandwiches are one of the best sandwiches, and they don't even need to have much. Like egg, maybe butter or margarine if you want, and the bread. That's a delicious sandwich. What was her McDonald's meal? It was the combo, right? It had fries. It oh wait, that's the other thing too. I don't remember the burger anymore, but she took the salad away. Yeah, she ordered it without the salad. She took the pickles out, the lettuce out. I think it had the tomatoes still. But regarding that McDonald's visit, I remember now that they had a different soda that was a Sprite, right? That was like a tangerine and strawberries Sprite. Do you guys have that in there? I have never seen that in Brazil, and it seems to be like a McDonald's thing only. You can only find it there. So when I ordered two cheeseburgers and the soda, I was surprised. It was very good. The strawberry tangerine Sprite. The McDonald's lettuce sucks, anyways. Really, I don't feel bad for that. I kind of like it. Maybe there are better lettuces for sure. Maybe also the lettuce in here is different than the lettuce in the US. I'm not sure either. But I don't have any problems with their salads. Yeah, depression is such a jerk. It kinda steals your energy, right? And then you can't eat, you can't go out, you can't do anything that motivates you that much, and you kinda keeps on staying in a loop until that loop is finally broken. I also hope she gets some therapy, but I kinda didn't want to go too deep into that topic, right? Especially if you get addicted to food, it really messes with you because all you want is the yes, yeah. She's going after that, and also she's not feeling guilty for that, right? That's the thing. Not to mention that even though I feel somewhat, I don't know, I feel somewhat good that at least Pokemon Go is giving her some happiness. She's spending a lot of money. Yeah, she's spending a lot of money on Pokemon Go, and then she's also not really getting, let's say, successful with the money she's spending because Pokemon Go is like a gacha, right? So you could be buying all sorts of gym passes, you could be buying all sorts of, I don't know, stuff, gym raids and stuff, and it's not guaranteed you're going to get what you want. Like 100% IV is Pokemon, a shiny Pokemon. So she's also spending a lot of money trying to get things that she's not necessarily getting. So that's also another problem. And I sometimes talk to her about that, like, you should not do that, try doing some Pokemon trades. She's doing the trades, but she's also like spending money like crazy. And also it's concerning because it doesn't mean that she has a lot of money to spend, right? But again, I'm not close to her, and I tried doing like some comments, but in the end it's up to her to change her life. But I do hope that something clicks eventually. Yeah, junk food is also heavy on drugs. That's true, Chumod. I just mentioned the Sprite, but it was an exception. Like, I normally don't go to McDonald's. It was like forever since I last have been to McDonald's. It's because they went to McDonald's, and then I was like going there with them. But also, since I'm here, right, let me try this. I never tried it before, and then it was very good. But I normally don't actually. I normally don't order drinks in fast food places, and when I do, I normally don't order sodas. I either order canned juice or iced tea as well. So it's been rare when I drink sodas. Now I want a grilled. Ooh, a grilled cheese sandwich also could be very good. I could do that myself, by the way. I have cheese. I have the the white loaves. Good idea, no? I could do that. I actually ate cheese sandwiches before the stream, but I can eat grilled cheese sandwiches after. Why not? But I was actually hoping to go after the cereal. Yeah, I could do it. I could eat some cereal as well. She's cool. You were there just to chill. Like she has the group and community effect. Yeah, it is a complicated matter. I will tell you. Like I really hope that she doesn't get in trouble, either for like her depression or for her food habits right now, or because of the money that she's spending. But there is also another situation that concerns me a little about her. That's because she. There was this one day that I was doing the Wednesday legendary Pokemon raids hour, right? It's like at 6 p.m. here. And she was there talking to her friends, and then I was on my side. Only like in the past days that we have been kind of talking more to each other. But before that happened, I was like overhearing conversations, and she was telling to another person about a past experience she had with somebody that harassed her. And it concerns me as well that one of the people that she's hanging out with currently is kind of well known for harassing people too. And I don't know how to approach her into talking about that, or if I actually should approach her to say something, because she seems very happy with that person. So I'm like, and I can even say a little bit from experience, even believe it or not, that I distanced myself from that person because I was suspecting the person was starting to harass me too, in a way. It did not get very clear, but it was strange, weird enough. And then I was like, wait. And then I moved away too. From what I have heard, even like briefly, towards other people in the past, it was kind of worse, their situations and stories. But that worries me too. Especially because the harassment topic has been somewhat common, when like she brings it up, like there was that day that I overheard, but there was another day in another meeting that it happened again. Like people were talking about this again, and she was in the conversation. So it's not like she's not aware of it. I just hope that in case it starts with her, just like it kind of sounded like to me as well, with this person, I hope she sees it, because she has been getting close to this person. And I kind of don't want to get involved because, I think I would be, I don't know, jumping into some problems that are not necessarily mine, together with like, she's going through a lot of things already. I don't want to give another problem to her mind when it's still not a thing, or it may, I don't know if it's going to be a thing or not. But yeah, there is also that worries me as well. Um, is it a gacha? Yeah, Pokemon and mobile games in general they will have their gacha mechanics, right? Number gets Taco Bell. Taco Bell is starting to be more popular here, but I never have been there because I see many of their dishes being either meat-based or chicken-based. I wouldn't like them thanks to that, right? They probably will have a vegetarian alternative thing. I could try it. But yeah, normally I go to Burger King because I need to eat a lot. I eat a lot, right? You know it. I'm always hungry. And at Burger King, at least, I can eat more for less money. In McDonald's, Everything is expensive. So and the burgers are very tiny too, so they don't fill me up. But in that day, I went with them so I could eat something, and then later on I could eat better, right? Yeah. But most of times I'm going to Burger King. Regarding Subway, Subway used to be better. Although now I have heard they dropped their prices, but they got very expensive some years ago. So expensive that I don't know, they um, lured away the customers, including me, and then I could never really go back to there, to Subway. But I know they have dropped their prices again. But I did like Subway, yeah. In a way, it was a more healthy alternative too, compared to other fast foods. She could share that with me, the cook community things. It's just that I don't wanna, ruin her experience because she seems to be happy with the person right now. But I just worry if the person will start harassing her somehow. I hope not. I wouldn't consider Pogo a gacha game. Yeah, it's just that you can spend a lot of money and still not get what you want, you know? It's something that frustrates people in gachas. They don't have the random rewards you pay for. Yeah, that's true. The random is like the result, let's say. Like, oh yeah, you got the free raid passes, but you don't know how good or how bad the Pokemon are coming at the raids. Yeah, you know what you're going to get. True. You just don't know if it's going to be the S rank or the F rank. It is a game you can easily become a whale in though. Yeah, you guys made me wanna grilled sandwiches now. I'm 300 deep into Genshin. Oh yeah, Chumod, you were addicted to Genshin, right? No more spends into a game. You could have gotten a Switch. The Switch one has been getting some good deals in this Black Friday or like in this month. She likes me? I mean, she likes a lot of people? I can understand though. It's because she's in the naive section of like meeting everyone, you know? I can relate because when I was new to the Pokemon Go community, I was like that as well. Like, I wanted to meet everyone because I was thinking that everyone was nice, everyone was cool, everyone was amazing. And I wanted to help everyone, I wanted to meet everyone, I wanted to trade with everyone, I wanted to do, you know? And then as time passed by, then we started to know who is who, and you started to see, oh, I don't agree with this, I don't agree with that, that's not my vibe, this is more like my vibe. And then little by little, I'm actually getting more distant to everyone. There are some people that I'm actually like, I cut relationships already, like totally, including this guy, by the way, the harasser. I don't talk to him anymore. Uh, but yeah, I understand her being like wanting to befriend everyone because it is that phase. It's the phase of like everybody's nice, everybody is a good friend, everybody's like, I don't know, until it gets tiring. Because it's just like persona. We need to be wearing a persona to like, oh yeah, I have this friend is like this. Persona! And then I need to be this personality to hang out with that friend. And then the other friend, oh persona! People are very different. And then we will start feeling tired, like, oh yeah, this person is not too much around my vibes, and then you kind of, okay, that let me focus on the people that I can vibe better, and then it starts decreasing the amount of people. So I'm kind of like that right now. I'm more reserved today, and I also like to hang out with, I don't know, I don't know how to say it, but let's say less big popular people. I don't want to say the outcasts because they are totally not the outcasts, but a very cozy group, like a very good people that are always there, but they are also not like friends of everyone and things like that. Yeah. And it's funny as well that from time to time you start enjoying the company of other people too. Like it keeps on changing, you know. Oh, like now I feel more like spending the day with this person, like by playing the game with this person. When like in the past, I used to prefer to play with somebody else. You know, it keeps on changing as you get to know people more. Probably best for you to just let nature take its course. I agree. Either she is clear about that, otherwise she wouldn't get involved. I really wonder if someone has ever spoken to her about this guy's past, right? Burger King, they do have dry bread. It depends. Big King XXL, I miss the long chicken spice with jalapenos. The community is dope, but the gossip hits. Yes. Pick one to two peeps out of them. It's still cool the community exists. It does. People want to be part of a group, indeed. And then they want to meet everyone. I was like that too when I first got to the group, right? But now I'm way more selective. I'm even being selective towards her. Like, I don't think we will, you know, match that much. Because she's trying. Like I was saying, she's trying to meet like everyone like crazy. I'm being nice, but not being too close, you know? Because I know that with time I won't want to like be super close to her, you know? Yeah, it's not every week, but once in a while that is cool, right? Yeah. Those who took out your special one picked up the power stars and discovered the power to cross the universe.
Please.
I like her eye, by the way. Yeah, now on this close-up, her eye look great. Please, I have a request. Oh yeah, this freaking tower, it's kinda shaped like a witch's hat. It reminds me of Vivian's hat. Although in the drawings, of course, it looked more, but it's the shape of it. This observatory uses star power to project images of the galaxies that are scattered across space. And there is a chance we can use our few remaining stars to look for other power stars.
Look.
These round rooms are called domes. We observe galaxies from domes such as these. But the only one that is working now, powered by the star power you restored, is this one, the Terrace. Please go to the Terrace and try to recover the power stars from the galaxies you can see from there. If we do that, we will be able to restore the Comet Observatory ability to fly like a starship. Then perhaps we can pursue the thieves who ran off with the power stars. Can I talk to her?
Look.
You should go to the Terrace first. Please rescue the power stars in the galaxies you see there.
Look.
Can I talk to the Luma? The power stars are our friends. I implore you, please help them. This is the Comet Observatory, yay! You know Bob's tumult? Wait a second, how do you know Bob's? So, there are people that like Bob's. Personally, I don't. I think it is bad and expensive. The only good thing of Bob's is the milkshake. The milkshake is very good, if not the best. The burgers, bad and expensive, in my opinion. But Bob's is the, let's say, first Brazilian fast food chain ever. Yeah, it's funny that you know that. You have been watching the videos, right? About Brazil. You know giraffes as well? I love giraffes. When I moved here, it's sad as well that my city doesn't have giraffes anymore. It's only in Rio. But when I moved here in 2008, and when I didn't know how to cook or anything, I used to eat my lunch at Giraffas all the way because they have like pre-built or pre-made meals of like rice, beans, a protein, salad, farofa, fries. You know, you could pretty much build up your meal. So it was cheap and good. And now every time I go to like Rio and they have giraffas, I want to eat there. Girafa, by the way, is giraffe in Portuguese. Although the real animal doesn't have a single F in the spelling, the food chain brain has two F's. Yes. Her eye was like blue zircon with the pattern it has. Zircon is a jewel, I guess. You know something else, by the way, that I was wondering the other day. I mean, maybe the answer is I don't know, kind of obvious, but it's just that I never wondered about that before. I was watching Sonic. Oh, it is a gemstone. There we go. So the gemstone is a bluish one. Interesting. I have the feeling I have seen the gemstone before. I never knew its name though. It was Zircon then. But I was watching a Sonic video, and then they were collecting the emeralds. And then for the first time, I was wondering, why are there multicolored emeralds? Like, maybe it is a thing, like, maybe emeralds can be multicolored. But it's just that it always sounds like it's going to be green, doesn't it? So, yeah, do you guys know if emeralds can be multicolored, or is it just the Sonic thing? It's kind of like the same of me saying, like, are there other colors of rubies? Can rubies be like, I don't know, purple, uh, gray, white? Because I know it can be, like, there are some gemstones that can be multicolored, because what classifies them or like gives them the characteristic is more about the compound, not really the color, right? Oh, if it is a gemstone made of carbon, for example, it's a diamond, and then you can have a red diamond, a black diamond, I don't know, a blue diamond. But emeralds, I never heard of like a compound being the source of the classification, you know? So it maybe Sonic did it right, and I never wondered about that before. Like, emeralds could be other colors? I used to eat giraffas not daily, but every time I was close to it in the shopping mall. Frango giraffas, I used to go to the sausage one because I don't eat chicken, frango, and I don't eat meat, right? Unless they had the burger option, I can eat burgers. Gotta get the local country fast food. Look for Habib's as well, Chumo. Look for this one. This one is a fast food of Middle Eastern snacks, right? And baked or baked goods. They are also very good and very cheap. They sell esfihas, kipes, pizzas. They also sell some sweets as well. But they are mostly famous for esfihas. That they look like mini pizzas, but they are not like pizzas. Didn't know beans was a staple, but beans are so good in general. I love beans. Yeah. It made me happy that the other day I watched a video of like Americans trying Brazilian food, and out of the 8 dishes they tried, the one they ranked the best was the rice and beans dish. Yeah. Rice and beans is very good in here. Zerka can be a multitude of colors, but the most well-known colors are the blue-green versions. Oh, I think I know why it sounded familiar, Nubble. It's because the Downstone, isn't it? The Downstone in Pokemon is like no, it's the Shiny Stone. The Shiny Stone item. That's what I was thinking of when I saw Rosalina's eyes. It's a Zircon, isn't it? The Shiny Stone? Man, it's one of those two. Let me Google it very quickly. Pokemon item, shiny stone. No, it is not the shiny stone. So it was the Dawnstone. It was the Dawnstone. The Dawnstone is a Zircon. Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember before. That I have seen that before. I want the purple one. Yes, amethysts are purplish. The onyx too. Although green is the signature color of emeralds, they can also appear in other less common shades. Some emeralds display yellowish or bluish hues due to the variations in their mineral composition. Yeah, the composition matters too. However, if an emerald loses too much of its characteristic green color, it may be reclassified as another variety of beryl, such as the aquamarine, the blue one, or the morganite, the pink. So you kinda see it? That Sonic is lying to everyone? Yes, I was like, Sonic, what are you doing? They are collecting a red emerald, but shouldn't that be a ruby? And then I was finally wondering, like, this is wrong. Sonic is teaching us wrong. No Frango chicken to meat mode, yeah. There are very few Frango exceptions. I would say chicken nuggets. I like chicken nuggets, but it's pretty much that. I will have chicken someday, but I also don't eat them. Some eggs, and if you treat them chicken. Oh, I eat eggs. I need to eat eggs. It's my protein source, together with the vegetable milk. Yeah. So emeralds have to be green to be considered an emerald, which means Sonic Gems should be renamed to Chaos Barrels. It doesn't sound as powerful, right, Novel? But it should be. We should start a campaign here. Yes. We need to have our voices to be heard, right? Stop with the emeralds. They are lying to us. Or they're lying to you. It's not emeralds. The observatory is running low on juice. So it's all dark past here. I like how they said juice in here, right? I almost had on energy by like automatically reading it, but no, it's juice. So when I have a power outage at my city, it's out of juice. That's how it goes. I need to buy juice at the market before I have a power outage. Just a quick exploration because, like I was saying, I'm very tired. My eyes are, are already aching a little. I was honestly expecting to play more, but I can't be. I don't know. I can't say this is not somewhat expected, right, to happen. And with this, I think I will take even longer than like what I wanted maybe to finish this, which is okay. It's at least a very good game. It's just that I did think I would be doing more. Maybe next stream I can do more. Typically, power outages are caused from sudden unexpected severing of connection rather than running out of juice. That is true. Especially in a windy day, in a rainy day. This is the garage? I think it is, right? Oh no, it's the terrace, yes. Is it terrace or terrace? Terrace sounds more right. If you need a break, press plus. Here you can choose save and quit and save your progress. I need to take a break, yes. My eyes are reacting now. Let me just finish talking to the blue Luma right here. Camera, I would rather have you to the other direction. You can't go up there yet, never mind. Let's go check the garage. Is Captain Toad there? I know you can find Captain Toad somewhere. Oh man, my eyes are really reacting now. Hello! This is the garage. Oh, I want not mushroom, I take it. Okay, this is not too big, at least for the start. So what's in here? Welcome! This dome acts as an eye of the observatory. From here we can gaze upon distant galaxies. Once this Luma transforms into a star or a pulsar, he will guide you to those faraway galaxies. Simply point your star at the star and then press A. If you lose sight of the star, you can reset it with R. If you're playing in the handheld mode, you can just tap the star directly on the screen. Transform! Aim for a pull star with the star, then press A to fly to it. Can I do anything else? I think I can't. So what's the first level? These are the galaxies that can be observed from this dome. The numbers represent their distance from the observatory. The bigger the number, the greater the distance. The more power stars you find, the farther you will be able to travel. So we can go to this one. Good Egg Galaxy? No, that's from... Oh, it is! I remember the name of this. Good Egg Galaxy. Okay, I thought it would be the Yoshi one. Even though it has the Yoshi egg, right? By Yoshi 1 I meant the Galaxy Tube that has the Yoshi there. The second one, Terrace then, yes. Let's try getting 1 star, just to say we did something. Yeah, it's undeniable. We are detecting power star energy patterns in the nearest galaxy. But I must warn you that the evil energy readings are off the charts. Please be careful. Is this the PT Piranha star or fight? Maybe, right? Oh man, this is so like Mario 64 is back. Oh, it's the Dino Piranha. Never mind, it's not PT Piranha. You see, so I still remember a little bit from what I have watched on YouTube in the past. But I'm still not getting everything right. Which is good, so I can be surprised. Anything behind there, or will I die? No, I'm not dying. Okay, good. There is something here. Oh my god, this song is so good too. What's down the bridge? The other... Yeah, the other side. The dark side of the galaxy. To get those I can use the cursor, right? There we go. Something is in here too, a coin. Oh, they do disappear after some time, so I should be fast. The Good Egg Galaxy, just because we were talking about egg sandwiches, right, you mode? But will they mix the scrambled eggs with tomatoes in here? I'm not sure about that. I wanna get that one too, the Christmas one. In the Christmas tree, there we go. Wait, I did hear the 1-up sound. The star bits give me lives? I thought it would be only the coins? Because I didn't hear the 1-up sound. To pick up star bits scattered around the galaxies, touch them with your star icon. In handheld mode, you can just tap at them, okay. Collect, oh yeah, collect 50 to get a 1-up, that's broken. And it really wouldn't hurt to store some up. Now point the Joy-Con at the screen and collect as many star bits as you can. What the hell? I could be farming lives right here because there is always star bits falling from the freaking sky. Call my first chicken the urn, alright, senpai. This game is very trippy. Of course it is trippy. We are like traveling to the space. How is it not trippy, right? Not to mention the freaking upside down platforming. The Beyblading Goomba! It's Beyblade! I really like how you can see things from far away, you know? There is an orange pipe right there too. Can I climb the tree? No, I can only wall jump the tree. But I may be able to go up there. I could, there is a pipe right there. Who is in here? Gone for a long time, need to get in, use the pipe on the other side. Or can I actually do it the hard way, somehow? The speedrunner's way. Even though I'm not that skilled, but I bet there is a way. Ah, Mario! That was very close. No, I don't know. I'm missing something. Triple jump, maybe? Oh! Yes! No! But triple jump seems to be it. Unless it is locked, but I think it was very close. Wait, but now I lost it. Mario, go! Man, maybe it's a very precise thing, right? I don't know if I want to keep on going. I'm going to spend too much time trying it. My friends are ahead, hurry! No, 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 no! Not yet! We still need to do more things in here. Grab the stars with the icon. Okay, that just does that connection. That's not very helpful. The orange pipe was... Also, let me actually climb this. What's up here? This game is still looking trippy. Galaxy favorite Mario by far creative cool. Swing the Wiimote to get the diamonds, yes. This game was ahead of its time. Nintendo is kinda always ahead of its time, right? Wait. There we go. There is a ROM hack of this game that is super trippy. One of its levels has you to go to an alternate timeline where Bowser won. I'm interested. And the observatory is forever dark. That's amazing, actually. Do you still play as Mario, though? Because if Bowser won, then Mario is dead, right? Oh, there it is. I now saw the orange pipe again. It's right there. Anything else behind here? Not really, okay. What are these things right here? Oh, it's the music note thing. There we go. That was harder than what it looked, by the way. If you get tired and want to return to the observatory, press plus and return to the observatory. But you can't bring back any star bits you picked up, really? Why is that? Do they have taxes for you to get back to the observatory? That's BS. Look at those angles, right? I was very confused. One of the most fun games I have ever played. Yeah, Nintendo is always taking 3 steps forward. 100 steps back though, that's true. They also have to fix some things up. Their wacky and gimmicky mindset always puts them well behind the competition. They could have been better for sure. Nostalgia game for me too in a way. Always is because of the changing perspective. Yeah, it is kind of challenging, like, but it's also something you can practice and get used to. So now I believe I can do this, right? I will do this. I haven't seen anything else important. Wait. Damn! Can't I also get things while I'm... Yes, I can. But I didn't find anything. If you get hurt, grab a coin to patch yourself up. These are the roly-colies, right? They look a lot like holy-colies. Holy shit! Literally speaking, right? Man, roly-colies in Mario Galaxy. That's coming after freaking Cod Zyre and Kirby Air Riders. Roly-colies are mad though, and then they also have this crazy swamp that's messing with my directions too. Go, 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 go. It's also great that this game has this like tiny puzzle room idea that every tiny galaxy is a puzzle, you know? I kind of like that. It's like a quick puzzle for you to solve and then you move on to the next. It's an entire different take of Mario Odyssey and Super Mario 64 that actually still gives this game a lot of personality. Now, of course, they want me to get to the other side of the road like Frogger, but we didn't. Collect things! There were no things. Grab a Sproutman vine and shake the Joy-Con to roll it up. You can also twirl with Y. Now that's a word that I never have said, but that's very fun, like twirl. Twirl it up. Wait, there is a big coin down there. Wait, I wanna do the thing. How? There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. And then, is there a way for me to defeat those spike plants. Oh, what? Oh shoot! Nobody saw that. Man. Did you know about that, Noble? What the hell? I did not see the dark hole right there, the black hole. Man, that was so dirty. Are you kidding me? Man, Nintendo, why are you so evil? This is just level 1. Come on, I'm still learning the things. They wanted to break the roly-polies, right? By using Vine Whip. Vine Whip! There we go. They don't respawn, do they? Maybe they are respawning, I'm not sure. We missed! Yeah, they are probably respawning. So, why is my... Oh yeah, they are responding from that. Oh. Okay, that was not too bad. Another life. And let's go. Wait, there is something underground? Can I ground pound? I can. Wait, do I need to collect it or something? Like chase it? Yes. Wait a minute, there is an item that could make me go underground, right? Wait, I'm stuck? Oh my god, I got stuck. But that means that it can also hit the ground. So there is a way for me to do it maybe, like... Oh, wait, I did something. Oh yeah, there we go. Who are you? Oh, it's a freaking bag of star bits? I have only seen the frog coin, right? I mean, to say the frog coin bag enemy of Super Mario 3D Land. But a Star Bits one is new to me. Watch out! After you spin once, you have to wait until your Luma comes back before you can spin again. Yeah, there is a reset time. You knew there was a black hole down there because of the sounds? I did not pay attention to that. Interesting. Great, they brought back the fake coin enemy from 64. That's it? It was like a crazy jumper thing, right? It was not like a frog in 64. I remember it vaguely now, yeah. Not yet. What is going on in here still? How can I fall? Oh, look at this. Can I do something about those? Maybe not. finally I have the things to get. Oh no, we made it. They said this was the Dino Piranha, right? It is just like Piri Piranha, come on. Wait, this song started just like Pokemon Battle. What the hell? Red and Blue Pokemon Battle Team? This is very Pokemon-like. Wait, he's very fast. What the hell? How can I run like? Man, are you kidding me? Ah! Mario, please! Finally! There we go! Woof! It looks like a coin that then turns into a frog. You think it looked like a frog thing? I remember it being like a two-legged blue bug-like thing to me. Of a zipper for a mouth. No, that's the... That's him right here. Yeah, this guy I remember him from Super Mario 3D Land, but I don't remember him from Mario 64. The one I remember from Mario 64 was more like a blue bug-like thing. But I can be wrong, it's been forever, right? It's Nintendo, they get to use and abuse the songs and designs made on their platforms, right? I'm surprised that sounds a lot like Pokemon Battle Team. The frog was? I'll need to look on that later. I remember the invisible enemy, but to me he looked more like a bug. Need to spec into longer reach for the Luma spin? Yes, I kind of started taking some, you know, diagonal paths, because if I was just like going on a straight line after him, I was slower, I would never get to him. But I was also scared of getting hit. The polygons made it harder to tell it was a frog. Yes, I actually never realized it was a frog. Okay, we did it. But definitely this is the end of the stream, by the way, because it's 2 AM, I need to eat, I need to rest, and my eyes, I hope they will be okay tomorrow. Hopefully they will. But it's very annoying though that I can't be feeling like 100% for this. Wait, they said that I wouldn't bring the star bits with me? I just brought the star bits with me. What? What? Liars. Those star bits... Wait, yeah, the star bits are star bits. To Lumas, they are the tastiest, most delectable treats imaginable. Aim with your Joy-Cons at the screen and point your star icon at them to pick them up. If you're playing in the handheld mode, you can also collect the star bits by tapping them directly on screen. Once you have some, shoot them by aiming with the icon and pressing ZR. I think it would be very uncomfortable for people like to be collecting them with the finger. I don't know. It sounds uncomfortable. Because then they would be holding the switch with a single hand. It could be heavy, you know. Mario is the true villain if you left early. Mario started being the true villain, didn't he? By like causing animals torture and stuff like Donkey Kong. Why don't you try it out? Not to mention the Koopas. Aim at me and feed me some star bits. Mario, haven't you heard that you not feed the animals or something? Don't feed the Lumas, right? That's the ticket! Mmm, tasty! Let's call those little morsels my fee for this lesson. You can also shoot them at enemies or feed them to a hungry Luma. Either way, I'm sure star bits will be a big help on your adventure. He should have said it's going to be a bit help instead of a big help. Then, what else do you have to say? Aim for the pole star, okay. I will just check it, but I'm not going to do it today. We need to go back to it, right? To the Good Egg Galaxy to do some other stars. Oh, look at this! Have you realized how there is a water effect in the galaxy? It is very pretty. Like water ripples and stuff. That's actually very nice, I never realized that. I would have lose the bits if I collect them. Oh, if I left early. Oh, okay, to return to the observatory. Okay, there we go. I don't remember that being a thing. Me neither. Like the water, you know, it looks great. Let's open up the next levels, but I'm not going to do any of them, right? There we go. Wait, I cannot open them? Never mind. I'll need 3 stars to go to the next stage, really. Okay. So I cannot open the other stages. Let me save and quit. Yes. There we go. Alright, this was longer than what I was expecting. I should have taken a second break, but that's fine. I will try to do it more regularly in the next streams. But alright, Nubble, Chumode, and everybody else that stopped by, thank you so much. And hopefully next time we can continue this galaxy, maybe go to other levels too. Who knows, maybe even finishing them all. I doubt it, but we can try because there are multiple stars. But yeah, let's get some rest, let's get some food. And let's hope that as well my eyes will stay okay for more streams soon. So thank you so much guys, have a great night, take care, and I'll see you next time. Good night. Oh, hi Bookmark, how are you? Bookmark, have you seen the changes? Have you seen the galaxy lights? Have you seen everything? Have you seen something? Or are you here now only, when I'm finishing everything? Please tell me we're at least lurking. I hope we have seen something. Oh no, she just got here. Rip me, rip us, right? Let me show you this at least, right, Bookmark? But I will show you everything as the streams come by. But Black Friday happened, and I got lots of stuff, including new lights. Look at the galaxy lights we have here. Aren't they pretty or something? That's also why I decided to go for Mario Galaxy, the game, right? Because everything matches in here. Also my shirt. But, Bookmark, it's too late, right? Unfortunately, you got super late. Hopefully you're doing great, though. I hope you didn't have a very busy day. But yeah, we have the stars with, like, the astronaut lights. Then the Typhoon Galaxy looking lights too, and my shelf that I changed the LED lights of it that were not working properly before. I also got some other things. I got myself this amazing portrait of Mario RPG that was on my shelf, but I took it out there to show to everyone. I got some new figures. I got new shirts. Anything else that's easy to show? Not really right now. But yes, little by little I'll show you everything. But the biggest change for the night definitely were the new lights. And then we'll be also changing them up for future games and other streams. And I hope you guys will like them. But bookmark, I gotta go, it's late. I'm hungry. I need to rest my eyes. My eyes have been tired since Hidden Folks. Probably because I was not resting them properly. But the doctor told me today that I should be observing it. It doesn't look too serious. But in case I keep on thinking or feeling that they are aching too much or like giving me headaches and stuff, then I should maybe consider getting resting glasses or reading glasses, right? Especially for like super close sight. But bookmark, still, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope to talk to you more in the next streams. So everyone, take care, have a good night, and I see you then. Goodbye.